Hi everyone. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this channel, but while I'm figuring it out, let's study a textbook. Here's the textbook. It's HSK6. Some practice exams. Let's do some practice exams and see how we go. All right. It is just 6 practice exams and nothing else. Yeah, basically. Oh, and answers at the end, I guess. Are there answers? Presumably there are answers. Yeah, that. Yeah, I haven't done enough practice recently. All right, so you can see the questions. Now, the audio, pardon me, I've been a bit sick recently. Audio is here. I haven't tested this, so neat. Can you hear that? Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to interrupt it so I don't get copyright strike or anything. I don't think it's going to be a big deal though. Maybe I'll turn it down a bit and wait for it to finish. All right, I'll remember for next one that is 30 seconds.
HSK6 集全真模拟试卷1听力材料。
Can you hear that?
大家好，欢迎参加 HSK6 级考试。
大家好，欢迎参加 HSK6 级考试。
大家好，欢迎参加 HSK6 级考试。
I'll just do it at my own speed.
HSK6 级听力考试分3部分，共50题。请大家注意，听力考试现在开始。第一部分，第1到15题，请选出与所听内容一致的一项。现在开始第1题。
Well, the first one's going to be C.
爱吃蔬菜的可以多吃点蔬菜，爱吃肉的可以多吃点肉，但是只吃一样，别的不吃，那可不行。食谱要广一些，不能偏食，偏食会造成营养不良，影响健康。
You can just tell from the question style that A, B, and D are just not correct. Just not the kind of things they ask about. 萝卜. Okay, we're learning about 萝卜, radish,
萝
right?
卜的种类繁多，有100多个品种，而且萝卜中含有多种营养成分，其中维生素 C 的含量比梨和苹果高出很多倍。多吃萝卜不仅可以增强免疫力，还可以预防冠心病等疾病。
All right, that one wasn't too hard either. You just have to hear what they're saying. All right. 恶劣天气，气候。
3. 恶劣的气候会给人类带来不便甚至灾难，譬如强冷空气南下会带来寒潮，随之伴有大风、雨雪等天气，给人类的出行造成不良影响。但有时，恶劣天气也可能产生一定的积极作用，譬如寒潮过境可净化空气等等。
So B, right? 有弊也有利。不能出现. These you can kind of tell. Oh, can I pause?
没有人能做到无所不知。
Sorry. Yeah, you can kind of tell from the types of answers they give you as options. 不能出行. Presumably it should be 不能出现, but anyway. Yeah, this kind of 不能, it's like, no, they just described it happening all the, yeah. It 不影响人类活动. No, of course it influences. And 现在的天气预报很准确 had nothing to do with what they said at all, and also is not true. So you can kind of just infer it's B without actually listening to the audio, which is a little bit annoying when you want to try and practice. But okay, can I move back? Oh, maybe I move back too
是
far.
灾难，譬如强冷空气南下会带来寒潮，随之伴有大风、雨雪等天气，给人类的出行造成不良影响。
All right.
但有时，恶劣天气也可能产生一定的积极作用，譬如寒潮过境可净化空气等等。
Yeah, so this bad air, bad environment can be good for some reason. It's good for purifying the air or something, according to the audio.
4.
没有人能做到无所不知。精通文学的人不一定精通历史，精通数学的人不一定精通物理，文理兼通的人更是少见。学问是无边的，人的精力是有限的。如果能做到精通某一领域，就已经很厉害了。
Actually, let's pause for. Sorry. Yeah. 做学问很困难 Not really. It's not. maybe kind of. 人的精力是无限的。精力 maybe 很少有文理兼通的人。Almost like a polymath, someone who's good at everything, right? But in this case, it's arts and physics. Maybe arts, liberal arts and sciences really is probably a better translation. 学习之时要虚心求问 kind of is the conclusion you're meant to draw. Let's go for A. I'm not sure about this one. I'll give it a question mark. I chose A and I put a question mark here. All right. Now, okay, can you see that? I'll need to move the camera in such a way it doesn't fall. All right. 男人负责装修房子，妻子。
一个男人由于个子太矮，始终找不到工作。一天，男人回家兴奋地对妻子说：“我终于找到工作了。”妻子非常高兴，问道：“太好了，什么工作？”男人回答：“售楼。”老板说：“我往房间里一站，房子看起来大了很多。”
Oh, okay. So that was a little joke at men's expense, right? So they're saying, pardon me, I'm a little sick. So the short guy goes home to his wife and says, "Oh, I finally found a job." And the wife's like, "Oh, what kind of job?" "Selling buildings, because I make the buildings look bigger." Because I'm short. All right, so this one. It's a joke, but it is kind of, I don't know, body shaming, right? 小孩子都很贪睡。
如果父母想让孩子在白天能有饱满的精神，那就需要保证孩子有足够的睡眠时间。6至7岁的儿童每晚需要9至12个小时的睡眠时间，12至13岁的孩子则需要8到10小时。有的孩子还需要午睡，以保证下午能有充沛的精力。
I think it's just C. This is the general statement that children need to have ample sleep, but different amount of sleep depending on the age.
客家土楼是客家人居住的大型建筑，一般有3到5层。客家土楼有很多种形状，其中圆形土楼是极具特色的一种。一般第1、2层用来做饭、存放粮食，3楼以上住人。 客家土楼不仅有良好的坚固性，还有独特的艺术性。
So 土楼, do you know 土楼? It's you might know it from like from Mulan, 土楼, which in a sense is incorrect because Mulan's story I think predates 土楼, but this is 土楼. So it was one of the criticisms for Hua Mulan. Hua Mulan, the new Disney Hua Mulan, is that, so Hua Mulan, I think her story and the Tulou were just different eras of Chinese history merging together. Also different geographies as well, but I'd have to look that up precisely. Anyway, so this is Tulou. You've probably seen it in kung fu movies and things like that, if you haven't actually gone and seen them for yourself. All right, so that's what we're talking about. So, 圆形土楼更牢固. I don't think she said that, but all right. 方形土楼更有艺术性. I don't think she said that either, really. They both have those features. Both kind of stable and have art. 最高的土楼只有3层. No, she contradicted that. Usually 5 stories was around the highest. 土楼的底层可用于储粮. Yeah, I think that one, right? Was it for cooking? She mentioned it could be for cooking. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't store grains in there. It's just like a room, right? You could use it for anything. I think that one's correct. All right. Yeah, I remember reading about the criticisms about Hua Mulan, that movie, the new remake. The old Hua Mulan, the cartoon Hua Mulan, was really quite popular here, and then Disney decided to make another one, and it's like no one really liked it, or at least no one liked it as much as the cartoon one. All right, let's go back. How do I press play? Here we are. 8. 灵感无穷无尽. Inspiration is, I don't know, endless.
历史上有很多富有创造性的伟人，他们的灵感在普通人看来似乎是无穷无尽的，但实际上，他们的灵感也不是那么容易获得的，也需要通过细心的观察，才能从其中获得非凡的想法。
Right, so did you get it? So a lot of these audios, they say, people think this, but it's not true. So it's kind of to trick you into choosing that answer. All right, so we're talking about inspiration and how from like ordinary people's perspective, these giants seem to have ample inspiration, but it's usually because of this. 细小观察, like putting lots of effort into detailed perception and so on. Yeah, the others don't make sense, right? Yeah, so this was the other one we were meant to get confused by. So it's D. So A and B are kind of the trick ones that you need to understand what it says. This is what people think, but it's not true. And then this is what's really true, D. And a lot of them are like that. All right, 9, pardon me. 24节气就是清明 Is it?
清明24节气之一，是一个很重要的农事时节。同时，清明还是一个节日，又称清明节。清明节的节日习俗很丰富，在这一天，人们会去扫墓、踏青、放风筝等。
All right, so again, we have this trap. So she said, yeah, 清明是24节气之一. Snuck a little 之一 at the end, so I think we're not meant to choose that one. Yeah. 放风筝有益身体健康. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. 清明既是节气又是节日. I think it could be that one. 中国民间节日活动丰富. It's true. It's true, and they did talk about activities during one specific holiday. I think the anticipated answer is C, but maybe it's D. I'm not sure. All right, 11. No, 10, sorry. 淘米水用途很多。
淘米水是洗过米后剩下的水，人们在做饭时往往会把淘米水倒掉。其实淘米水的用途有很多，比如淘米水可以用来洗碗，它不含任何化学物质，还能有效去除油污。淘米水还可以用来洗头发，具有护发、亮发的功效。
So this is the first time I've encountered this concept, 淘米水. So it's the residue from washing the rice. So let's go over here. 淘米水. This residue from washing the rice. It said it didn't contain any chemicals, but everything's a chemical, right? Like water is a chemical, so I don't know how it doesn't contain chemicals. But anyway, 淘米水. So they talked about washing your hair with it or using it for washing dishes and things like this, rather than just tipping it out. Yeah. So anyway, the answer is going to be, which one was it? 用途很多, because they literally just said that. Usually it's not that easy at the HSK6 level. 淘米水洗碗效果差. I think they were trying to say that wasn't the case, but usually, yeah, because you're using it to rinse the rice, you'd probably rinse the dishes again, etc. 含有化学物质. Yeah. Okay, according to the audio, it doesn't contain chemicals. According to chemistry, everything contains chemicals. 淘米水可以给头发染色. To dye your hair in rice residue water, no, that's not going to happen. Said you could clean with it. Clean your hair, wash your hair with it. So here, 23%的人说，依情况而定。
下班后的工作信息模糊了私人时间和工作时间的界限。对于下班后是否有必要回工作信息，有人做的一项调查，52%的人认为有必要，是工作需要；25%的人坚持没必要回，因为这是私人时间；还有23%的人表示要看情况。
Yeah, okay, so you've knocked off work and you've discovered you've got an important email from your work, but you're not getting paid. Do you reply? Yeah, you're off the clock. So what did most people say? Yeah. So this is just some random sequence of words. 希望有it's got nothing to do with anything. The only similarity is that it has this percentage here. That they said that percentage in the audio. Sorry, I dropped my book. It's only there to trip you up. The those numbers were mentioned. This one 有人觉得应回信息 was it? No, there's 25% of the people said you should not reply, and 23% 就是说依情况而定 is just a fancy way of saying 看情况 which is literally the last 3 characters in the audio. 看情况 I think it was the last 3 characters. 风雨花可做药材
12、
Probably everything can.
风雨花在春夏间开花，花为红色或粉红色。风雨花耐旱、抗高温，喜欢温暖的环境，其适应性强，抗病虫能力强，因此非常易于栽培。中国的一些庭院会栽种风雨花，用于观赏。
All right, did you hear it? So my prediction didn't come out. It was, they said 易于栽培, easy to cultivate. So it's B, 易于栽培. Or they just rephrased it in the answer. 易于栽培. Whoops, daisy. All right. So next. 绝壁有纪念价值 perhaps
13、
数字货币
货币数字化是一个长期的过程，短期内不会全面取消纸币，因此在较长时期内，数字货币和纸币将并存流通。即使不会使用数字货币也没有关系，不会影响到日常生活。
Right, so we're talking about the introduction of digital currencies, and she's emphasizing how it's going to be a slow, long-term process, and there's going to be an interim in which 纸币和数字货币会长期共存, where they will both exist. Sorry, I keep dropping everything. So they're going to coexist for a bit. What were the other ones? 实现货币数字化很艰难 Not really. Relative to other tasks. I mean, at the same time, if you're doing it to an entire population, probably everything when done to an entire population is hard. 数字货币更便捷 more convenient. I mean, these things may be true, but it doesn't mean that they're a correct answer, right? You need to choose the answer which is consistent with what they're saying. So the first one is definitely true, right? Lots of people collect money, especially old currencies. I used to do that, having things like Deutschmark, which no longer exists, right? All right, 14. Oh, this is a Chengyu one. Do you know this Chengyu? 守株待兔. So the farmer sees a rabbit crush into a stump.
14、
守株待兔这个成语，比喻有些人不努力劳动，却希望得到意外的收获。这个成语主要想告诉我们，天上掉馅儿饼的事不会天天有。如果自己不努力劳动，不仅最终什么都得不到，还会白白浪费宝贵的时间。
Yeah, so it's the famous story of, well, a famous story in China of the, like a fable. It's not, what did it say? 源自真实. No, it's not a real story. So the farmer is sitting there. Oh no, the farmer's doing the farmer's thing, and a rabbit comes along and boom, crashes into a stump and dies. And the farmer's like, oh, I'm going to eat that. And then the next day the farmer's like, oh, I'll just wait for the next rabbit instead of doing the farming. And what happens? The crops fail, blah, 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 because he's not farming. And guess what? No rabbits. No more rabbits arrive to kind of present themselves. So, 神话传说. No, it's not a 神话. 神话 would be more like gods and that sort of thing. If it said 俗话传说, it would be correct. 神话, like it'd be fairies and magic and things like this in a 神话故事. So I think the answer is B. 不努力就不会有收获. Or maybe it's not that actually. Because or 做事要讲究方式. Anyway, I think we're meant to introduce this. Basically, if I had no audio, I would choose B. I remember actually doing one of these practice exam questions with no audio because I couldn't find the MP3, and I got close to 50% just from guessing, which is because you're so familiar with the answer style. It's pretty demoralizing. Oh, what just happened? Pause for a second. All right. Pardon me. Having some technical difficulties. So let's try now.
15，一位伟人曾说：“兴趣是最好的老师。”教育的首要任务就是要探寻孩子的兴趣点，培养孩子的兴趣，为孩子的兴趣发展提供广袤的空间和强有力的支持，让兴趣引领孩子前行，让兴趣引领孩子成功。
All right, so basically it's about 兴趣, interests, and they were just advocating for children, just promoting their interests, and that can help them, I don't know, succeed in life and so on. So definitely C, right? 不要给孩子施加压力，好的老师能正确引导。No, like A, B, and D, they didn't even really mention. All right, pardon me. So next are the interview questions. So I'll just quickly put them on the screen. So here, and here. But I'll put it on the top like that. Sorry, without the MP3. These ones I find to be a little tricky. Just don't remember everything they say.
第二部分，第16到30题，请选出正确答案。现在开始第16到20题。第16到20题是根据下面一段采访。
唐诗在许多人眼里一直是一种优美又神秘的文学作品。今天我们请到了著名的唐诗研究学者宇文所安先生，和我们一起聊一聊唐诗和文学的魅力。先生您好，听说您开始写初唐诗相关研究成果的时候才30多岁，您怎么会想到一开始就把研究方向放在唐诗上呢？
很难说，我大学的时候读了一些唐诗，很喜欢，就是这样开始的吧。然后研究的越来越深。
我读了一些您的有关唐诗的著作，我觉得您的作品是对唐诗的一种新的解读，而且您使用的对文学历史的写法也很独特。您为什么会使用这样的写作方式呢？
以往有一种传统的文学史的写法，包括欧洲的传统文学史都是这样，就是说，文学历史是由那些伟大作家的名字串联而成的。但实际上，我们写文学史是为了了解这些伟大作家是如何出现的，以及伟大作家出现的社会条件是什么样的，又是怎样影响了他们。这些可以帮我们更好地理解他们的作品。我觉得这是我们研究文学史最重要的目的。
我看到一篇文章中写道，您认为如果人人都能懂一点唐诗，也许彼此会有更多的了解， 唐诗会有这么巨大的作用吗？那仅仅是古代的文学作品而已。
在中国古代，对人的教育大多都是从文学开始的。我们现在的文学已经变成一门很特别的学科了，但我觉得，文学教育对于任何职业都是很有好处的。就算你之后会选择和文学无关的职业，然后干一辈子，但是在你学习文学的过程中，你能让你的知识更加丰富，因为文学可以促进人的思考。
没错，思考让人进步。您一直在研究中国古代文学，有没有想象过自己生活在中国的某个朝代？
我还没有想过，但是我知道，自己不会希望生活在唐朝的，那太危险了。如果让我挑选一个的话，我可能会选择宋朝吧。
16，男的为什么开始研究唐诗？
All right, so we're talking about Tang Dynasty poetry. He started off when he was quite young. He read it and got interested in it and just increasingly researched it. He seemed to become an expert over time. 自己喜爱, maybe that one. 学校要求. Oh, maybe it was that. I'm not sure. I think it was A. But it could be D. I'm not sure. It's just one of these things, I forget. All right, next question. Sorry. Okay.
17，男的认为传统的文学史写作方式是什么样的？
So traditional Tang Dynasty writing styles. 串联作家。Like, I don't know, see how these are relevant. 统计多种数据, like collected a lot of data. 研究古典文献, maybe that one. Yeah, maybe. 阅读官方记录. I don't know. As I say, these are hard for me. But I think, even though I kind of heard what they were saying fairly clearly, I do not associate what they're saying with the question and answers. So anyway, 还原作家的生活，理解作家的作品，增强作家的魅力，模仿作家的创作。
男的认为研究文学史的目的是什么？
I think it was 作品。Maybe it's A. He talked about the conditions of their lifestyle, right? But they use 条件。
19，男的认为文学的作用是什么？
作用 the use of literature. 作用 the use is more broad in Chinese than in English. 帮助就业 help find a job. No. 提高成绩 maybe 取得学位。促进思考 definitely D. He said that. Definitely D. All right. And this could be Tang Chao or Song Chao, depending on what question they ask. What's the question? I press play. Now we wait.
20，如果让男的选择，他可能想生活在中国哪个朝代？
Yeah, so he spoke about it's a trap. Sorry, it's a trap because he spoke from start to finish about the Tang Dynasty, and then at the end he said, "No, I wouldn't like to live in the Tang Dynasty because it's very dangerous. I'd like to live in the Song Dynasty." So it's a trap. All right, so 21 to 25. So there's that one and the rest here. If you want a quick look. And now I will play the MP3. Have a quick look, see what the answer is. 被星探发现。
第21到25题是根据下面一段采访。
有这样一位艺人，他不仅笑容甜美，而且形象气质好。他就是影、视、歌三栖明星李彩桦。今天我们有幸跟李彩桦面对面交流。李小姐您好，据说您走上演艺之路是上中学时在马路上被星探发现的，请谈谈您初入演艺圈的经历和感受吧。
好的，我在演艺圈最初是当模特，后来被唱片公司发现，就开始唱歌、演戏、拍广告，向全方位发展。我至今仍记得第一次登台面对观众时，那种紧张忐忑的心，感觉全身冰凉，台词也说不利索。总之，进娱乐圈最初那段时期，感觉自己完全不像自己。
在当模特、唱歌、演戏和做广告代言之间，您最喜欢做哪一项？为什么？
其实这几样我都很喜欢，每种工作的性质不同，要求也不同，我很享受不同的创作过程。近几年，我主要是在拍戏，每个戏的角色都是不一样的，会带给你不同的经历，不同的挑战。
在《回家的诱惑》中，您因为饰演一个坏女人而被观众骂，您怎么看待这件事？
也许很多观众会觉得艾丽很坏，但我认为艾丽其实也很可怜，很悲剧。她的一切行动和图谋都是有情感依据的，不是为了坏而坏。观众在微博上的评论我也有关注，但我觉得这只是角色而已，是我的工作。这么多人骂我，那说明我把角色塑造成功了。从这个角度来说，被骂反而是一种称赞。
您认为自己的成功主要是靠什么？
我觉得我的成功主要靠的是机遇，因为我从出道开始到拍《回家的诱惑》，已经工作很多年了，但事业上一直没有大的突破，就打算拍完《回家的诱惑》退出娱乐圈，彻底改行不做演员了。谁知《回家的诱惑》播出后，反响出乎意料的好，许多导演都来找我，让我重拾信心。
作为一个时尚达人，您认为女人怎样打扮自己才算漂亮？
我觉得不能盲目追随潮流，我会选择适合自己的衣服，穿起来舒服又好看的。如果衣服好看却不适合自己，也会很别扭。我觉得自信是内在美的最好体现，再加上外在美，就是100分的自己。
21，女的专业要求是什么？
专业要求。All right, so we hear about this woman, and she was a model, became an actor, did a bunch of other things like making ads. She seemed very consistently happy with her career path, and she ascribed a lot of it to luck. Just good fortune. 要求父母的优秀比赛，中学时拍了一部电影。I do not know the answer to this. So 星探, is this like a recruiter or something like that? 发现。All right, I simply do not know the answer to this question, so I'm going to put A, because that will be a complete blind guess. And let us continue. Whoops, sorry, I need to press play. All right, 拍戏. Yeah, so 戏 is like, here it be like a show or something like that, right?
22，女的近几年主要在做哪类工作？
It's 拍戏, right? She's no longer a model. She is into plays. 主持节目、代言广告。
23
could be that one.
女的怎样看待她演坏女人被骂？
Yeah, so she commented that she read the comments on Weibo. Like people were commenting, oh, I don't like this character, etc., etc. And she's like, all right, I did it well then. If you don't like the character, then I played her well because you were not meant to like her. Yeah, because she was an evil character. Yeah, 代言广告. Maybe. I don't know. That could be the answer actually to 22. 23. OK, 觉得很委屈 No. 感觉很纳闷 No. 把它当作称赞对 She thought it was good. It's like people were criticizing her because of how much they hated the character, but they were meant to hate that character, so she considered it a success. The others weren't mentioned really, so I'm pretty sure the answer here is 机遇。
24女的认为自己成功的主要因素是什么？
机遇。And this one I didn't pick up on. 她最近考虑改行，她的事业不是一帆风顺。No, it kind of felt like 一帆风顺。
25关于女的可以知道什么？
Alright, so 她还是一个时尚造型师。No, like a hairdresser, right? A fashion hairdresser or something. 他给自己的演技打100分。I don't think so. 考虑改行。No, she mentioned it. 他的事业不是一帆风顺。It really sounded 一帆风顺to me. But maybe there was some like tiny hurdles or something, but it sounded like she was pretty fortunate in her career. She got jobs she liked and she got them easily. Let's go A. I honestly don't know the answer. All right, so I'll just flash on the screen the next batch of answers. 26, 27. We have a year over there. And here, 28, 29, 30. All right. And then I'll press play. All right, so we have some a year, 97, and we need to distinguish between May and June.
第26到30题是根据下面一段采访。
各位观众好，今天我们请到了一位著名野外探险家来给我们分享他的探险故事。您好，请问您是从什么时候开始探险的？
当我还是孩子的时候，我就和父亲组成了一个探险2人组。一到假期，我们就到处探险。我觉得这就是人生最幸福的事情。
您最难忘的一次探险经历是什么？
当然是攀登珠峰，那一直是我和父亲的梦想。1998年5月26日清晨，我登上了珠穆朗玛峰顶，太阳冉冉升起，整个山岭沐浴在一片绛红色的光中。站在世界之巅，我是那么的渺小，但我能感觉到一股奇异力量的存在。
可以说，您被大家知道是从拍摄《荒野求生》开始的。这个节目非常成功，除了您的精彩主持外，您觉得还有其他原因吗？
《荒野求生》获得成功，最重要的因素是节目所传达的永不言弃的精神。事实上，求生只是人们生活中极小的一部分。对大部分人而言，我们不可能遇见那么多极限的环境。 但生活又与荒野求生非常相似。我们需要的就是那种勇敢和坚持，即便身处地狱，也要笑对风雨，永不言弃。当然，运气、冒险精神、团队协作也比较重要。我们有个伟大的团队。
您认为人在野外遇到意外危险时会本能地保护自己，那么怎样才能把人的本能激发出来呢？
首先，你得向大自然学习；其次，你需要反复练习你的技能。日常生活中，我们不可能时时处于危险的绝境。你要想随时随地调动本能，只有练习、练习再练习。最后，你一定要学会临危不乱，千万不要一遇危险就惊慌失措、六神无主。其实，危急时刻往往是激发本能的最佳时刻。
26，男的认为人生最幸福的事情是什么？
最幸福的事情。Yeah, so I heard about this adventurer. He climbed Mount Everest at one point. 最幸福的事情是什么？So those were true, but 最幸福陪伴在家人身边，假期和父母一起旅行。I don't know what he considered the most 幸福。I don't know. Shall I just choose D because that's something like Chinese people say all the time? I might say. Usually you don't choose something that where you select one parent over the other. 陪伴在家人身边. Okay, maybe that one actually. I'm gonna just guess blindly on this one. I don't know the answer. All right, this one I think the answer is D, but you just had to memorize what they said. Was it 8? 98 or 97? I don't know.
27，男的是哪天登上珠穆朗玛峰的？
I think it was D. I just don't remember. Come on. Is this really testing my Chinese ability? No one's going to expect you to memorize dates like
男
that.
的认为荒野求生节目是靠什么取得成功的？
C. Ah. Actually, maybe I'll think about that. 荒野求生那个节目 It's still that one, right? 节目传达的精神，良好的宣传效果，精彩的主持。Nah, I think I'll leave it alone. So this one was
29
learn from nature.
男的认为激发本能首先应该怎样做？
Yeah, well, learn from nature. And this one, it's A, right? He only went to climb to Mount Everest once.
30，关于男的可以知道什么？
So his father was a career explorer, like a professional explorer. Is that true? I'm not sure. Did he host it? 主持过 this? I think he hosted this like documentary. I think, or is it a documentary about him? Yeah, those would be different. It could be B. I don't know. I'll have to listen again. Like this kind of level of detail. I'll put A and I'll put B in a little bracket to say, all right, that's my second option. All right. So we've done the interview questions, which are usually a bit hard. Next we have these ones, which group into 3s and 4s. They don't tell you straight away, but this is about physics and this is about children, so
第三部
it's going to
分
be 3 to begin with. 孟子.
第31到50题，
It's going to be about
请选出
philosophy,
正
isn't
确答案。 现在开始第31到33题。第31到33题是根据下面一段话。
孟子很小的时候，父亲就去世了。最初，孟子和母亲住在墓地旁边，孟子就和邻居的小孩一起学着大人跪拜、哭嚎的样子，玩起办理丧事的游戏。孟子的妈妈看到了，就皱起眉头，心想：不行，我不能让我的孩子住在这里了。孟子的妈妈就带着孟子搬到市集旁边去住。到了市集，孟子又和邻居的小孩学起商人做生意的样子，一会儿鞠躬欢迎客人，一会儿招待客人，一会儿和客人讨价还价，表演得像极了。孟子的妈妈知道了，又皱皱眉头，心想：这个地方也不适合我的孩子居住。于是他们又搬家了。这一次，他们搬到了学校附近。孟子学习了很多传统礼节，行为举止开始变得规范。这个时候，孟子的妈妈很满意地点着头说：这才是我儿子应该住的地方呀。
31.
Okay.
孟子的妈妈为什么要多次搬家？
Right, so there was an interesting fable. I'm not even sure if that's a true story, but about Mengzi. Mengzi's father died when he was quite young, and mother looks after him. First they're living next to this child next door, and the child next door was crying and complaining a lot, and it's like, nah, we're moving, and we moved. And then Mengzi wanted, in the new place, Mengzi wanted to become a merchant. And then it's like, nah, we're moving again. I don't want you to become a merchant. And so they moved again next to a school, and that's the environment that, and then it sort of shaped Mengzi's dream. Mengzi went on to become a famous Chinese philosopher. There's quite a few with Z. they get these names after they become famous philosophers, right? Yeah, so you probably know Confucius and probably a whole bunch of others maybe, if you study this stuff. Where were we? Okay, so why does Confucius's mother want to move? The first time is not exactly because of that. 遇到自然灾害 no. 寻找孟子的父亲 that's a bit rough. His father died. 孟子想要学表演。Was it that? 想找到合适的邻居。Yeah, I guess it's C. It's definitely not A nor B. It's not really this, to find an appropriate neighbor. It's more that we had an inappropriate neighbor and wanted to get away from it. So apparently, maybe I missed something though. I thought the neighbor was complaining a lot. 学表演. No, yeah. So Mengzi in the first place wanted to study acting, is what it says. I didn't hear that, but I've kind of eliminated the other options. 孟子搬了4次家 No. Moved twice. 孟子的父亲离婚了
32.
No, he died.
根据这段话，下面哪项正确？
孟子将来想做个商人。That's both true and false. There was a moment in his life where it was true, and then another moment when it wasn't true. 孟母找到了满意的住处 This one. So it's a trap, isn't it? So the thing is, it depends from at which point in time you're looking at this from. It's kind of a trap. Because it is true. They did say this, but it was true in the middle of the story. And it wasn't true at the start of the story, it wasn't true at the end of the story, it was true momentarily after they moved the first time. It's a bit of a trap. 33. 小孩子有模仿能力 Yeah, actually that's a good one.
33. 这个故事主要想告诉我们什么？
Actually, no. I retract that previous statement. 模仿能力, the ability to imitate would be more suitable for things like octopuses, who have the ability to imitate like shapes and things, I guess. Maybe like a lyrebird can mimic. Yeah. This one is better. 环境影响孩子的成长. This one. So the mother moved twice because the environment that Mengzi grew up in influenced him. 要注意观察身边事物。父母应发掘孩子的兴趣。Nothing to do with that whatsoever. So B is better. So some of these are a bit challenging. You have to know the difference between 模仿能力, like you know that this is like an active imitation of something else. Like, I don't know, I can act like a rabbit. Boing, boing, boing. I don't know. That's how, no, rabbits like, whoop, like this, right? 耳朵竖起来，模仿小兔子。All right. Here we have physics. All right. So I'll press play. We may have 4 this time. 携带氧气瓶. Yeah, maybe this is about altitude sickness or
第
something.
34到37题是根据下面一段话。
爬山是一项有益健康的运动，很多人都热衷于爬山，但爬山也存在潜在的危险，比如很多人爬山时可能会得急性高山病。急性高山病也叫高原反应，是人体在高海拔状态下出现的一种反应，通常出现在海拔3000米以上的地区。随着海拔增高，空气中的氧气也越来越少。当氧气不足时，人们会开始上气不接下气，出现头晕、头痛、恶心、四肢麻木、劳动能力降低等症状。严重的还可能导致昏迷，这在爬山时会对人造成很不利的影响。为了避免或者缓解急性高山病，登山者可以采取一些措施。首先，我们平时可以多锻炼，坚持锻炼可以增强人体对高山缺氧的适应性，减少发病。其次，爬山时要注意放慢速度，给身体一个慢慢适应的过程。最后就是可以携带氧气瓶，身体不舒服后，吸氧可以缓解高山病的症状。
34，造成急性高山病的根本原因是什么？
So, indeed, it was about altitude sickness. They literally said it and an alternative name. I didn't know there was 2 names for it. 高原 is a疾病. I experienced it once when I was in America. We climbed up the Rockies, and yeah, I just got sick. So yeah, I don't want to experience that again. I don't go off at that altitude. 气压太高，气压比高, or is it 大? Anyway, it's wrong either way. 身体素质差，高海拔处缺氧, yeah, lack of oxygen, basically. C. This one must be D. Because they only said one number and it was this one. So 300 meters or above. Yeah, I went to Denver, up in the Rockies.
急性高山病一般发生在多高的地方？
Yeah. So this one I anticipate will be a 不正确, or one of these like negative questions, and the answer will be C, because they didn't mention that. They mentioned A, B, and D.
36，以下哪种不是急性高山病的症状？
Yeah. 不是症状. Right. Yeah, all right. So I predicted that one correctly. So this is what I mean when I say I can kind of guess what it is even without the audio.
37. 为避免或缓解高山病，可以采取什么措施？
So yeah, they mentioned a few things, but taking along an oxygen tank was sensible.
第38到40题是根据下面一段话。
俗话说，一天之计在于晨。早上是每个人精力最充沛的时刻，经过一夜的休息，无论是大脑还是身体的状态，都已经调整到最佳。在此时进行学习和工作，更容易专注，效率也会更高。早起不是一件容易的事情，坚持早起就更不容易。但是，如果能做到以下几点，可以大大减少早起带来的痛苦。第一，早起的前提是早睡。早起不是压缩睡眠时间，前一天早点入睡，才能为早起打好基础，保证第二天能精力充沛。第二，要制定一个循序渐进的早起计划。生物钟突然改变会引起身体的不适。习惯了10点起床的人想要早起，最好的办法是慢慢调整，每天比之前早起10分钟，直到达到想要的时间。第三，闹钟一响，立刻起床，不要拖。早起最困难的就是从床上起来这个动作。很多人听见闹铃会选择再躺5分钟，但这样很容易就从早起拖成了晚起。听见闹铃响就马上起床穿衣服，脚踩在地板上，就不会想着躺回床上再睡一会儿了。
38. 关于早起，下列哪项正确？
So we're talking about waking up early and like people who want to habitualize themselves into waking up early. I don't think it's hard at all. I just leave my curtains open and the sun shines in my room, and I just wake up. Maybe China's a bit weird with time zones because the whole of China is just one time zone. So the sun wakes me up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and that's what time I wake up. That's pretty normal for me. All right. They talked about the benefits. One of them was you get better work done in the morning. 更易成功 maybe. 起得太早会让人烦躁. No, it's not correct. 早起锻炼比睡前锻炼好. I don't think they said that. Maybe it's true. I don't know. I'm going to go A. Maybe I missed something here. But I think the answer is A. This one, what's the question? Sorry. Let's play. 设置多个闹铃 like alarm clock. But no, they didn't say that.
39.
请家人
对于一个习惯了10点起床的人，想早起应该怎么做？
Yeah, so they took 3 different methods. So this is someone who likes sleeping in until 10 o'clock. Wow, I'm just thinking, like, sleeping into 10 o'clock and sleeping and just waking up at 5 is a 5-hour difference. That's a huge difference. 请家人监督自己 No. 每天比之前早起一会儿 This one was mentioned. This was method 1, I think. 快速调整到想起床的时间 was that mentioned? I think it was meant to be gradual though. I'm not sure. I recall that being mentioned though, but I don't know. If you want to get used to waking up early, go to bed early. You'll wake up and be like, all right, what am I going to do? And this seems to be 3. Where's 3? So B. What else could it be? They mentioned 3 methods for
40.
I
为了
can't.
减少早起的痛苦，说话人提到了几种方法。
减少痛苦. I guess it's B. I guess it's B. I'm not 100% sure now. All right, anyway.
第41到43题是跟
I'll pause for a second and show you. So up to 43 and 43 is there. So I haven't read 43. I'll just keep going.
根据下面一段话，
有的人为了让别人开心，经常以自己为开玩笑的对象，来博得大家一笑。虽然这样做有时的确可以活跃气氛，但如果经常扮演自嘲的角色，会让自己丧失自尊，变得压抑和焦虑。同时，通过贬低自己的方式来逗笑别人，效果可能也并不好。一项实验发现，当一个人用自嘲的方式让其他人大笑之后，笑的人内心也可能会挣扎，甚至自我批评。由此可见，幽默既可能产生积极的影响，也可能产生消极的影响。因此，我们要学会培养正确的幽默感。
41，关于幽默感，下列哪项正确？
Wow, that was really short. But yeah, so they were talking about humor and the fact that some people were trying to use like self-deprecating humor to I don't know, amuse others. However, if you do that too much, they can have this kind of it can kind of backfire and so on. 可以用于演讲，是自卑的一种表现。可以增强社会联系，使用不当，有消极影响。This one, inappropriate use of humor can basically backfire in this case. You'd say backfire in English, but 有消极影响 has a negative influence. It doesn't sound good in English. It backfires. All right. So here, 逐渐失去自尊 self-respect 受到大家的欢迎，对他人产生怀疑，增
42，
强自己的。
经常自嘲的人可能会怎么样？
Yeah, this one I don't think I picked up on. So they're doing it a lot. Totally said it's bad if you're constantly like making fun of yourself. But precisely what the problem was, maybe I didn't pick up on. Maybe it was this. You just lose your self-respect. Okay. So let's get rid of B, because 受到欢迎 is good. It should be something negative. 对他人产生怀疑. No, it should be 他人对你产生怀疑. So that one I think we eliminate as well. 增强自己的抗压能力. These are all positive. So it must be a negative thing. So it's A then, right? All the others are positive. Or they don't, or this one that doesn't make sense. It's also negative. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's other people towards you will get the wrong impression kind of thing if you're constantly making fun of yourself. All right. 要对世界充满善意，要培养正确的幽默感。Maybe that one. 学会包容自己的缺点。
说话人主要想告诉我们什么？
Yeah, so they were talking about that humor is useful, but some forms, such as excessive self-deprecating humor, wasn't a good choice. So I think this is 培养正确的幽默感。不要生怕他人的嘲笑。What is this one? Or is this 畏惧的惧畏惧的惧? Yeah, Shen is a different character. It has the thing on top, does it? All right. Anyway, where were we? B. And that's the end of that question. All right. So what have we got here? 四大名作, 名著. So these are the right, 西游记 and all that sort of thing, right?
第44到46题是根据下面一段话。
喝茶是中国人传统生活的一部分。几千年前，我们的祖先就发现了茶。学者陆羽花几十年的功夫研究茶，写成了一本书，名叫《茶经》。这本书主要总结了中国古代的喝茶经验，内容包括茶叶的种类、茶具、煮茶等等。茶叶有很多种类，从制作方法来分，茶叶主要包括绿茶、红茶、白茶等。除此之外，还可以从茶树的种类、产地等多种角度为茶分类。喝茶的方式有很多，比如唐代以前，最普遍的是煮茶，将茶放在容器中煮熟。而现在我们喝茶，多数直接采用泡饮的方式，这种方法操作简便，因此被广泛使用。讲究喝茶的人对泡茶所用的水也非常讲究。在古代，人们喜欢用干净的雨水、雪水泡茶，认为这样泡出来的茶味道最好。但如今水污染较为严重，现在都市里的人喝茶多数是用沸腾的自来水泡茶。
44. 关于茶经可以知道什么？
茶经? What is 茶经? So they talk about tea, the history of tea in China went back a long, long way. Okay, so it's not one of the great works of literature in China. We're talking about tea. 茶经, is it, maybe it is a name of a work. No wonder I didn't recognize it. 作者是明朝时期的人。茶经 I don't know. I'm just going to guess because I don't know the answer. I'll put B. Put B. And I'm going to put a question mark because I do not know the answer. 茶经, maybe we'll look it up afterwards. I think the answer here is D for the next one.
45. 红茶、绿茶、白茶这几种茶叶是从什么角度分类的？
Oh, well, the color. All right. 红茶、绿茶有什么不一样？颜色。
46. 在古代，人们喜欢用什么水泡茶？
Yeah, so that was an interesting little comment there. So they said in the past people used rainwater for making tea, but they can't do it anymore because of pollution. Yeah, usually you don't get commentary like that in these texts. All right. So I'll press play. 2个小时左右. This is some sort of time. Something about
第
sleep,
47到50题是根据下面一段话。
health.
近期一项睡眠指数报告显示，2020年中国人平均睡眠时长不足7个小时，比2013年平均减少了2个小时。缺乏睡眠逐渐成了中国人普遍存在的问题，尤其对于一些从事新兴职业的人，如外卖员、快递员、网上店主等等。睡眠不足的现象更是十分常见。实际上，睡眠时长并不是睡眠质量的决定性因素，决定睡眠质量的是深度睡眠的比例。深度睡眠又被称作黄金睡眠，在整夜睡眠时长中占据20%左右， 调查显示，中国人的平均深度睡眠时长仅为1.79小时。在接受调查的人中，有一半以上认为自己睡得浅，深度睡眠的时间远远不够。研究者认为，造成人们睡眠时间减少、质量下降的主要因素是日常生活和工作的压力。一旦来自工作、家庭、朋友和团体的压力增大，许多人就会选择牺牲自己的睡眠时间，睡眠质量也会被影响。睡眠时间不足、深度睡眠比例不达标，可能会造成严重的后果。不仅睡眠整体质量会下降，人的短时记忆能力、决策能力和保持专注的能力同样也会受到损害。因此，保障充足的睡眠至关重要。
47. 2020年，中国人的平均睡眠约为多长时间？
约为多长时间？It's this one, right? 7个小时. So they're commenting that Chinese people are not sleeping enough with lifestyle. So it's B, right? And it should be a bit longer. Certainly it affects a whole bunch of quality of life issues. All right. Where are we? 48. It's this one. Whatever the question is.
什么因素决定睡眠质量？
Yeah, so what affects your quality of sleep? The depth. They talked about your gold sleep, like the peak sleep period, which, yeah, I don't know. It's like really good quality sleep.
49. 是什么造成了人们的睡眠质量下降？
Well, this was one example. I think A, like work pressure reduces your quality of sleep.
50. 睡眠不足会产生什么后果？
There was multiple 后果, but one of them was your strategic decision making will drop. All right. I don't know. The others are kind of true as well, right? 体重增长. So, all right, I don't know. I don't know if that's correct. Shall we listen a second time? Maybe I will pause the video. I'll listen a second time and see if I change in my answers. You don't need to watch everything, do you? All right, I'll pause and then I'll see if I change anything. Right, so I went through it again. There are my changes. I changed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 answers, which is not a great sign, really. Yeah, if they count as 2% each, yeah, that's not great. All right. Now, okay, so I'll just explain what I changed. Why not? 4. So here I chose A. No, here I chose A. Maybe I just didn't hear the question. 很少有文理兼通的人. I think they did say that and I just missed it because they said a lot of things very quickly. Sometimes there's like a dense part of information and it's like a small subset of that and you really just can't pick up all that at once. Or at least I can't. 16. Yeah, the interviews were hard. They're always hard though. Yeah, I chose A and said it could be D, but now it's D. It's D because the university requested that he read the Tang Dynasty poetry and hence he ended up with an interest that way. This one I chose B, but I changed it to D. So they asked not about the current method, but about the Trantong method, right? The traditional method. And that was the correct answer, the traditional method. 25, I chose A. That was a wild guess, wasn't it? Yeah, she said this right at the last sentence, and I must have not heard it correctly. This one, I still don't know if I got correct, or just have to check the answer. 26, I chose A. Sorry, I chose C, changed it to A. Yes, he did say this. He did tell the story of exploring with his father at an early age, and then later on he mentioned that was the happiest time in his life with his father in that instance. And 31 I changed. How many is that? That's 5 and one more. Yeah, just one more. 35 I changed from C. This one, no. I saw this and thought that was the first reason, the reason they moved the first time, but not the second time. But I thought about it a bit more. You can kind of interpret the second move. For the second time they moved house, the linju is less literal and more like the people in your nearby environment. And in that context, you can interpret D as correct. C is not correct if you listen again. It just doesn't say that. So I should not have got too distracted. And some of the other ones I was unsure about, I'm just now sure about. All right, so now I'm going to pause, mark, and then come back. All right, so I got 86. I got 7 of them wrong, even after changing. But then again, usually changing doesn't really affect all that much. That's been my experience. I'll listen to it a second time, change my marks, and find that it's not such a big deal to change the answers. Because you get things like this. I chose A, then I changed it to D, but the correct answer was A. That kind of thing. Wow, all right. Let's go through them. I got 16 wrong. So this is the one so this is the first one I got wrong. I chose A, said, nah, it's D. But then I changed, the answer was A. It's really hard to say, because at first the school made him read the poetry, but he got interested in it because of that. So let's read the transcript. So 16. Sorry, here, I'll get the transcript. So the Tang Dynasty poetry. Here. 以往有一种传统的文学 No, where is it? Oh, here. 很难说。我大学的时候读了一些唐诗。啊，很喜欢。No. You see what I did wrong, right? What I did wrong was think being at university and a university requiring something was the same thing. 我大学的时候. So this is like when he was an undergraduate. When he was an undergraduate, he read Tang Dynasty poetry and liked it. Yeah, but it wasn't a requirement by the university. He was just at university. Wow, all right, it's a trap. No wonder I found that hard. It's a bit of a trap. I got 18 wrong as well. So this same interview. That was a tricky one, wasn't it? Yeah, so this one I had to choose my original answer. He liked the poetry. All right, here I chose A. The answer was B. 理解作家的作品. What was the question? The question is here. 男的认为研究文学史的目的是什么? The 目的 for studying literature, the history of literature. So yeah, maybe I just didn't pick it up. So I've lost the page. 18. So I'm meant to find understanding the author's works. All right. 理解作家的作品. Where does it say that? Or something to that effect. Do you see it? So this is not relevant. It must be here, right? 以往有一种传统的文学史的写法，包括欧洲的传统文学史都是这样。It's 包括 as well. Interesting. 包括 implies that this method includes European methods, but it also includes the Chinese methods. 就是说文学历史是由那些伟大作家的名字串联而成的，但实际上 But there's a dan. This is the 传统。我们写文学史是为了了解这些伟大作家是如何出现的，以及伟大作家出现的社会条件是什么样的。Alright, so we are understanding these prolific authors, these big names. So the answer is this one, B. Alright. So it's not just studying the conditions, but it is, that was just an addendum to distract you, I guess. Alright. I got 25 wrong. This one, this one, she quickly said this at the end, and then maybe it just got me confused. I chose A, changed it to D. The answer was B. 他的事业不是一帆风顺. It sounded pretty 一帆风顺. He talked about 机遇. So she didn't seem to have very many obstacles in her life. Anyway, 25. 关于你的可以知道什么? Okay, so what is true, basically? So how do we know that she did not have a very straight, smooth career? This is what... 机遇. She talked about how she liked her job and all the different aspects of it. Multiple jobs, she liked them all. And she talks about how, just good luck and opportunity. It was very useful. 但事业上一直没有大的突破. Okay, so this is an obstacle, is it? 就打算拍完回家的诱惑，退出娱乐圈，娱乐圈，彻底改行不做演员了. Okay, so this is, from this sentence, we can infer that she had a career interruption and therefore it wasn't all that smooth sailing. All right, fair enough, got it wrong. 27. I got 27 wrong. Oh, yeah. This question, it was C. I got the numbers mixed up. It was C and not D. You got to be joking. That really is a frustrating question. Asking me to memorize the date. The date that, like the precise date of which this guy climbed Mount Everest. Like they said it once. Here. 1998年5月26日. That's it. You get that wrong. Yeah. And the problem was that the answers were so similar as well. I was like, I don't know. I don't memorize it that accurately. I managed to get 8, but I got the 6 and the 5 back to front, basically. That's really annoying. You put in all this work for your study and you get a question like that. 28. I chose C. The answer was D. Yeah, this one I didn't really understand the question so much, or at least maybe I didn't understand the context of the question. So we'll go back, and where was the transcript? So 28. 男的认为，荒野求生节目是靠什么取得成功的？ So he did mention those aspects, but it looks like he mentioned those outside of the scope of how this program achieves success. So it was kind of a bit of a trap, wasn't it? So 获得成功 here. The answer is going to be here. 获得成功，最重要的因素是节目所传达的永不言弃的精神。What's it? 成语。It's like some sort of, it's like a non-giving up spirit. 事实上，求生只是人们生活中极小的一部分。对大部分人而言，我们不可能遇见那么多极限的环境。So the answer, 28. Where is 28? 28 here. I chose C. The answer is D. 节目传达的精神。Yeah, that was quite hard. All right. All right, and the next one I got wrong was 44, and I got 44 and 45 wrong. So this was about the T. This one I thought was correct. They said 10年的功夫. Really? 44. So, Cha Jing, that was the name of the work. Some classical work about tea. Here, 10年的功夫，学者陆羽花几十年的功夫。Are you telling me I missed this single character, 几? Oh, come on. Oh. Yeah, it needs to have a 几 there. 花了几十年的功夫. Like several decades of writing. Oh. All right, so what was the answer? The answer was C. No, sorry, the answer was C. And for 44, 接下了茶叶的种类. That's true. I knew I did that. Why didn't I choose that one? Or why didn't I treat it as a contraindication or something like that? 这本书主要总结了中国古代的喝茶经验，内容包括茶叶的种类。Oh, come on! I should have gotten that one. Oh, all right. 44. Definitely that one. Oh, that's annoying. 45 I got wrong as well. I chose C, 茶叶的颜色, because I talked about the different types of colors. 绿茶, 红茶, 白茶. It's a trap, isn't it? I should have realized that's a trap. 制作的工艺. So the question was, where's 45? Here it is. 红茶, 绿茶, 白茶. 这几种茶叶是从什么角度分类的? I should have realized it's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. All right. So here we are. 制作方法. Yeah. Unsatisfying. Maybe they're all green. It's a trap. So 句作方法 is the correct answer for 45. All right, and that's it. All the others I got correct. All right, we'll do the reading section. I'm going to pause the video for a second, maybe have a moment's rest to give my voice a bit of rest, and then we'll do the reading section. All right, let's do the reading section. Hopefully I don't get too croaky. These exams do take a bit out of you. All right, here's the dreaded yu bing section. Faulty wording. So we need to find the grammar error or some reason why one of these sentences is wrong. I haven't done these for a while, so we'll see how we go. 学校的学生都参与了此次捐助失学儿童的活动。No, it's not correct. 参与了，yeah, 参与儿童。Yeah. All right, well, maybe that was okay. 中国有句俗话，良好的开端是成功的一半。That's absolutely correct. I could very much imagine someone saying that, actually, in the real world. I think, yeah, so a good start is half the way to success. I think you'd say something like that in English too. 幸福的人不一定是富人，穷人也不一定是富人 and then it's a 逗号 not a 顿号 it's a 逗号 so we start a new clause we have a new subject 穷人也可以是很快乐的 no problems there 吃胡萝卜 some purple carrot 不仅具有优质的口感，而且含有丰富的维生素。Alright, this is obviously this is not a problem. And the error is, of course, 参与. You can't 参与儿童. You need to 参与活动. 参与 usually 活动. Some sort of event. Alright. 52. 早在汉代，人们就已经开始过夏至节了。So I think this is correct. 过 here is the verb. 开始 begin to 过夏至节. I don't know. It's some sort of summer solstice. I forget. I'd have to look it up. Some sort of astronomical term like that. 心理学研究表明，情绪积极的人 ，this is our subject，比一般人更能忍受痛苦。Yeah, there's no problem whatsoever with that. 重庆的夜景，华丽迷人，没有问题，已成为中国最美夜景城市之一。Did you see the error? So I put my finger here quite deliberately. I do this. This is the subject. 夜景，什么样的夜景？重庆的夜景。So the 夜景 is not a 城市。重庆 is a 城市, but 夜景 is not a 城市. So C is incorrect. You got to keep tally of your subject. A lot of these are the subject does not go with the object. 人的发展是曲折前行的，因此在工作中一定要懂得居则长乐。Yeah. There's no problems. Alright, so I'm pretty confident about those. 我们每个人都应该有一份社会责任感。Yeah, 一份。一份 is not the measure word for 责任感。 Honestly, you'd probably just get rid of the 一份，应该有社会责任感。Yeah, maybe yeah, you probably wouldn't use it with a measure word. It's a sense of responsibility. Like, yeah, I'm very suspicious about A. Let's check out B. 我们应该加强对儿童的看护和照顾。加强这个 OK。避免yeah, this one's wrong. 避免防止意外发生。Yeah, it's a double negative. All right. Maybe it's almost like a triple negative. EY is negative in the sense of something bad, right? Something bad happens, you want to prevent it, and you avoid preventing something bad from happening. It is kind of a triple negative. But this is a very canonical example. So you see that and you absolutely know that that's an answer. It's absolutely going to be that. 避免防止 to avoid preventing something. 它的设计投入使用仅3个月。设计投入，all right，就为公司带来了丰厚的利润。So this is all fine. 设计投入使用。I guess it's okay. It's not precisely what I would say though. 为了让我们更好的了解中国传统文化，学校开展了一系列活动。I think that's fine. So the question you need to ask yourself is, can you 开展 a 活动? Is it a transitive verb, 开展? And if it is a transitive verb, can you 开展 a 活动? I presume it's fine. Obviously, this is the error. 避免防止. Avoid preventing. No, in order to avoid preventing. Double negative. Very classical example. 据记者报道，爆炸发生以后，附近许多居民 ，this is our subject now， 都赶到了现场救援。Yeah， 没有问题。So after the explosion, everyone rushed to help. 家庭教育对孩子的性格 ，so this our subject is 家庭教育，对孩子的性格具有很大的影响，家长应该引起巨大重视。引起巨大重视。Maybe just 应该重视家庭教育 or something like this. 引起巨大重视。It's really weird, isn't it? I can't like pinpoint what's wrong with it, but it's like, what? It's the kind of thing my teacher would just go, rewrite. It's nonsense. So this is a big question mark, but maybe there is some argument that it's grammatically correct, even if it is 别扭。江苏的园林文化非常有名，其中苏州园林、扬州园林，更是家喻户晓。Need a de at the end here. You can leave off the de, though, can't you? Yeah, I think it's okay to leave off the de. It's just omitted. It's there, but you didn't write it. 多吃含维生素丰Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, this doesn't work. 含维生素丰富的蔬菜水果，可以增强身体的抵抗力，预防疾病。 Now, yeah, 含维生素丰富 so wrong word order, right? 含有丰富 I don't think 丰富 is the right adjective as well, right? Maybe it should be like 充沛 or 充足高量 maybe 颇有多吃颇有维生素的蔬菜水果 something like that. Yeah, that looks really suspicious to me. But this also looks suspicious. So this is what happens with these ones. I don't have a definitive answer, but this looks more suspicious to me. 应该引起巨大重视。引起 means A causes B, though, right? So the 家长, the parents should be 引起重视. That's also very suspicious. 含维生素丰富的蔬菜. I don't know, maybe I can accept this. Yeah, I think I can accept this more than I can accept B. I'll put B, and maybe it's D. Sometimes it's just I've never seen the structure before. If I've seen it many times over, I'll just go, yeah, no problems. If I've seen the error in previous exercises before, I'll be able to pinpoint it. But sometimes it looks a bit weird to me. It looks quite unfamiliar. I'm not sure what to do. But this one, 引起巨大重视 sounds so weird. It just, everything seems mismatched and everything. All right, can you see that? Sorry, I'm trying my best. Maybe I'll adjust my camera 1 second. All right, so the next ones are here. 根据考古的新发现，中国早在原始社会末期就已经出现了文字。出现了文字。What do you mean 出现了文字？文字 is like writing. 出现了文字。So this is like primitive societies had already discovered writing. Where's the subject? 中国出现了文字。No, actually, that's okay, isn't it? All right, I think that's fine. 中国出现了文字。I think that's okay. I think that's considered legit. 在2500多年前，古埃及和中国等文明古国就已经建立了天文台。Yeah, so everything's fine, but 建立了天文台。Can you 建立天文台？ I think you can. 天文台 is an observatory. So both ancient Egypt and ancient China had observatories. All right. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. 研究表明，按现在的消耗速度，全球的pardon me， 全球的煤炭还可以使用约250年左右。Yeah, if you at the current rate of consumption, the world's coal can still be used for 250 years, approximately. No, actually there is an error, isn't there? 约 means approximately, 左右 means approximately. I've seen this silly nonsense before. It's the double approximately error. Basically, you can put 约, you can put 左右, but you can't put both. because they mean the same thing. But I would go 约 and get rid of the 左右. 左右 is more casual oral speaking. You can say that with your friends. But if you're talking about research results, you're better off using 约. Anyway, 京杭大运河. Oh, so this is Beijing to Hangzhou 大运河, some canal between those two cities, I guess. 已入全世界文化遗产名录，成为中国第46个世界文化遗产项目。Yeah, it's definitely this one. The 约左右. So let's move on. 专家们认为，造成这种局面的原因是我们缺少实践经验造成。Oh, yeah, okay. So it's A. So this is kind of another one they like using. So the cause of 局面, the situation, like in Chinese, you sometimes use words that mean situation and whatnot because you don't want to specify something. You get this a lot in textbooks because first of all, students' vocabulary can be quite limited. If you're in HSK4, everything is 事情. An unspecified thing happened at an unspecified time at an unspecified location. I had unspecific feelings about that. It happens a lot at HSK4 level, that kind of nonsense. Because like HSK4, you know, like the names of 3 different sports, something like this. So if you're not talking about basketball or what's the other one? Maybe, you know, running. Basketball or running. Then what do you talk about? You don't know any other ones. And so you get very unspecific things like this. So this kind of 局面, this kind of situation, 的原因, the reason for this, 是我们缺少实践经验造成的. Yeah, the problem is the reason wasn't caused by this. The situation was caused by this. So you need to get rid of 的原因. 造成这种局面是我们缺少实践经验造成的. Yeah, get rid of 的原因. How else could you do it? There's probably multiple other ways to fix it. Anyway, what's B? 中国戏曲的舞台没有西方戏剧的真实布景. I don't know what 布景 means. That's the first new word for me in this in the reading section, I guess. 却充满了暗示与想象. I don't know this word, but yeah, it's correct. Grammatical. 中国是世界上种桑养卷. 桑养卷. It's some sort of cocoon, is it? 最早的国家. Maybe it's some sort of. Maybe it's like silkworm or something like this. Silk, like planting. I don't know, something in that ballpark. 桑树的栽培已有几千年的历史. Yeah, okay. 现代营养学认为，只有全面合理的摄入营养。合理的摄入营养. What do you mean 合理的? 摄入 is absorb. So you absorb nutrition and you do that rationally. It's a bit weird. 才能维持人的身体健康. I'm going to assume that that's okay, but it's so weird, isn't it? Definitely this one. 原因 是什么什么造成的。The reason is not. The situation is caused. All right, next page. Can you see that? All right. 早期经历的挫折越多，以后忍受挫折和战胜挫折就越强。Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, 越多越强，越多比越强，没有问题。印度和不但 so 不但 usually paired up with 而且，不但是古代文明的摇篮，摇篮 is cradle. It's the same metaphor in English as well. The cradle of or a cradle of ancient civilization, just represents youth, like infancy. Yeah, infancy is better. 而且是现代农业的重要基础，没有问题。希腊悲剧的繁荣时期出现了大量悲剧作家。Okay, so the subject is this one. The peak, or like the peak period of Greek plays led to lots of 悲剧. It's more like tragedy rather than like tragedy in the sense of a play that is a tragedy. Author of tragedies 产生了许多悲剧作品。Can a time period lead 出现了这个产生？ I think you can do this. I think you can do this if you're talking metaphorically. Yeah, you have to know metaphorical usages of words too, hey? 但是虽然现代人的生活很忙碌，但人们有时间还是会喝喝茶，放松一下。人们有时间还是会喝喝茶。Problem is this duplication of the verb. Duplication of a verb implies it's a suggestion, usually a polite, gentle suggestion. It is not appropriate in this sentence because it's not a suggestion. You're just you're just constructing a sentence, right? If you're someone sitting there like, oh, 喝喝茶, that sort of thing. So I think that's the error. The others, I didn't really pick up on anything obvious. So if there's an error and I don't know what it is, we'll have to get back to that. 58. 教师的一言一行都潜移默化地影响着学生。Wow, all right, lots of 成语 in this one. 所以教师应该注意自己的言行举止。There's 3 of them, right? 1, 2, 3 成语, or at least 3 4-character phrases. But it's correct, right? So every word and action by the teacher imperceptibly influences students. So the teachers need to pay attention to their words, action, bearing, etc. 中国人的饮食习惯为一日三餐，三餐包括早餐吃好，晚餐吃少，午餐吃饱。Yeah, I think that's just copied and pasted. I'm fairly sure I've seen that exact sentence somewhere else. China 是中国的意思。由于这词技术是中国发明的。This is not true. 因此也可以用 China 来指陶瓷。瓷器。From what I understand, China comes from 秦始皇, right? It's the qin is from qin shi huang. Not dishes. Oh, wasn't it? Usually, like, people make jokes about this in English, right? Yeah. But so you need a shi here, right? To make it grammatically correct, even if it is semantically incorrect. China 是中国的意思，没有问题。Oh no, 由于因此 is the grammar structure we're looking at here. 由于这词技术是中国发明的，因此也可以用 China 来指瓷器。I mean, I think it's grammatical. All right. 由于因此，在投放电子邮件广告时，公司要谨慎，因为OK，因为现在邮箱广告日益炸烂，投放过多容易引起人们的反感。Okay, so we're talking about spam. So 投放广告. So this is when spamming everyone. You want to be prudent. 现在 yeah, because excessive amount of spam. If you do too much spamming, yeah, it'll lead to people getting annoyed. Okay. I didn't find an error here. Could the error be semantic? Like this is just wrong? 由于这个因此 it is a bit weird 由于因此 but you do say 因为所以 why can't you say 由于因此 alright, I'm just going to choose C because there's something fishy about it. The others, I didn't see any problems, right? No, A and B were just like perfect, right? It was just nothing even questionable about them. Aside, A had a lot of chongyu, that was it. Yeah, I'm just going to choose C. And let's continue. So I'm not 100% sure. What a question mark there. 59. 中国是文明古国之一，非常重视人伦道德。So the subject is China. Alright. 所以道德是中国传统文化的价值基础。The logic there is really like unclear. It's like China is one of the ancient civilizations and values 人伦. Is that like human ethics, 伦理 or something like that? 道德, something in that ballpark. Morals, ethics, this sort of thing. It's a bit weird. 网络阅读是一种新兴的极其便捷的阅读方式，它对传统阅读方式造成了较大的冲击。It's a bit of a weird construction. 它对 blah blah 造成了冲击。Maybe it's okay. Should it be 和？它 它和这个 I don't know. I'm not 100% convinced that that's correct. But let's move on because it's not obviously wrong to me either. 经过1夜的睡眠后 Oh, okay. This is one of the most common errors you get. It's just, there's no subject. Okay, so this is the time when it occurs. 是 But where's the subject? There's no subject for the verb 是是人体消耗了大量水分所以起床后先喝点水再吃点餐比较合理So get rid of the whole and then it'll be correct. And the 经过1夜的睡眠使人1眠的睡眠 Get rid of the whole and this and it'll be correct. 教育是培养人的一种社会活动，是人类自身发展所必须的，也是人类社会得以发展的必要条件。Yeah, so education is blah, is blah, is blah. It's perfectly fine. All right, and 60. 我们的年轻队员，至今尚未遇到真正的对手。OK， 因此他们对这次邀请赛来说，他们对 blah blah 来说 ，No, this is not correct， 是一次难得的机会。So this is confusing two different grammar structures. So this is obviously done deliberately. It's not the teacher making a mistake. This is 对我来说，对年轻人来说，对我们的队伍来说 this sort of thing is fine. But here we've got 他们对这个来说 No, it's not like that. So 他们对此他们对这个是No, it should just be 他们认为这次邀请赛是一次难得的机会。It's definitely wrong. I'll put A. I already chose A. Anyway, 据中国国家气候中心的专家分析，大气中二氧化碳等温室气体的增加是全球变暖的重要原因之一。Yeah. So if you ever read a newspaper, a lot of the sentences begin like this, and it doesn't really affect the meaning very much, because what you want to read is the bit at the end. It'll be like who says it and why you should listen to that person. How are they an expert in that way? And in this case, it's according to the Chinese National Climate Center expert analysis. Yeah, this is what it's like. And when you read a newspaper, you end up skipping all this part because it is included there. It's an important detail, but you don't need it if you're just casually reading. So atmospheric carbon and other greenhouse gases, the increase of is one of the major causes of climate change. Does it say climate change? No, it says global warming. 道德教育的作用是巨大的。它教人懂得善与恶、美与丑，帮人树立荣誉、义务、正义、幸福等观念。All right. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. 如今很多城市都有丰富的文化娱乐设施，包括图书馆、影剧院、篮球场、老年活动室等。这些设施一般都对居民免费开放。Yeah, 开放 is open. 免费开放 open for free, so you can use them for free. Yeah, I like a library. I like a nice library. Yeah, so in an actual exam, I would, where would I go 对什么什么 this one, 他们对什么什么来说 and go, nah, there's no way that that's correct. And just not read B, C, and D because I would not have time. All right, what's next on the list? Fill in the gaps. So I haven't done these for a while. Sorry, I need to have a second. All right, where were we? Yeah, so we need to fill in here. Do I have something to cover the answers up with? Not really big enough, is it? The phone. Because I find it better to not have the answers there immediately. Yeah, the reason is because you're identifying co-locations, so it can help to not have them. 研究人员通过对野生大熊猫的相关记载，模拟了野外大熊猫的采食。This is going to be behavior, right? Maybe it's just 行为，模拟他们的行为，从而改进了喂食方法，改良了食物配置，同时什么了熊猫的睡眠时间和can't see it 体重maybe like 达到 or something like this. Something like that. I don't know. Not 达到. Is it, like here we're talking 模拟 mimicking or something. Whoops. From this angle, it's really hard to see the characters. 使熊猫的体质大大增强。Okay, I'm not going to do this. This is annoying. 繁殖能力什么明显提升，不断 or something. Yeah, all right. So it's some sort of conjunction here. So, all right. So here I predicted 行为习惯 is a good choice. 优势 for here is incorrect. 特点习性 I think is okay. I'm not 100% familiar with this word, but 习惯 is what I would a good natural choice here. 同时确定了 confirming. 操纵 definitely wrong. 掌控了 maybe this one. 控制 maybe this is even better. 控制了熊猫的睡眠时间和体重，是熊猫的体质的，使它们大大增强。繁殖能力，因而 yeah, it's D. Alright. D. That's a D. Yeah, 习性。Alright, so it needs to be here. 控制了这个。So because we've got a 使 here, we need to interpret the previous clause as the subject, and it's like a verb phrase, but we interpret as the act of controlling their sleep and diet. No, sleep and weight of these pandas. All right. 大家都迫切希望公司改革的进一步深入，能够为所有的员工什么更好的工作条件提供和生活条件，也是比提供 So it shouldn't be 创造, 创立. These are more related to, so 创造 is like create. You need to create something new. 创立 is like create in the sense of creating a new, I don't know, company or something like this. I would go 建立 maybe. Maybe 建造 is better. 使他们的什么什么能够得到充分体现。使他们的what? Who is 他们? We're talking about 员工。是他们的okay, 才干. Oh, it could be 才干. 才干 is like competence. 体现. That could work. 让他们什么什么一个更加完美的人生具备让他们具备 is possess or equipped with or something like this. 拥有 will be alright. 含有 is no good. Could it be 创造? Just emphasizing that other companies don't have it? 使他们的价值体现. So this 价值 would have to be figurative. Like the value of your workers. 让他们拥有一个更加完美的人生。All right, I'm going to go C, but I'm not sure. I'll put a question mark there. I'm not sure. All right. 菜仔油. This is canola oil, is it? 含有多种人体必需的营养成分，而且能很好的被人体吸收摄入。What are those? 吸收 ？No, 吸收 definitely 吸收。具有一定软化血管，延缓衰老的作用，功效 also。因此，对什么什么心血管病，this could be 的发生有OK， they're all okay, are they? 阻止、防止、预防、防治。I think they're all kind of okay, but 有一定的作用。Yeah, it's definitely A. 吸收 this collocation here is really strong. Yeah, 被人体吸收 is absorbed by the body. 回收 recycled, no. 采纳 adopted. And 采取 is more like you 采取样本 you collect samples. 吸收 yeah. I think the first gap can only be A. I'm not 100% sure. So sometimes there are like rarer figurative usages of things that may have slipped my reading, but you know. 凤掌与飞鸟密切相关，因为凤凰是受飞鸟的什么什么才被模仿制造出来的。受飞鸟的is be 启示 this one inspiration. So if kites have been inspired by birds. 启示 not 启程 not 启发 启发 is initiate. 启蒙 describes like this like an early stage, such as teaching. You talk about your 启蒙老师, right? Your early teaching, or your early teacher, 启程, is also like start, but like 启发, but you're going on a 程, on a journey. So yeah, I think only 其实 works in that gap. 世界上有许多民族都把某种鸟作为本民族的代表 maybe 象征 is a good choice. 象征 emblem, they emblemize this ethnic group. Yeah. So you can say 袋鼠是澳大利亚人的象征 maybe. 标志 also works. 商标 this is a corporate logo. Like ethnic groups usually don't have corporate logos. 符号 I guess you could use it as well. I can't. Like maybe someone would say that. 人们什么什么飞鸟热爱飞鸟 Okay, so we're expecting a verb of some kind that mirrors 热爱. 尊爱尊敬 is a good choice. 崇敬崇拜 These are a bit weird. It's got to be A. 模拟飞鸟而制作风景表达了对什么什么生活的追求自然 or something 良好 Okay. There's multiple options, but the first one, oh sorry, it's this one, isn't it? Oh wow. I thought I was leading towards this one. I was leading towards A, but 启程 is not correct. So 启是符号作为本民族的符号 a symbol of their culture. I can accept that. 敬爱飞鸟热爱飞鸟 It's a bit weird. 商标 is out. Like 启发 is out. It must be C. Even if this is not the best collocation, 象征 would be better, I think. All right. Anyway. 在中唐之前，查字写作图 Yeah, all right. So this is still a character in Chinese, right? 这恐怖不是什么什么的，众所周知的，家喻户晓的。I'm guessing it's A, not known by everyone. 驰名中外，名扬四海。I think it's not known to everyone. 众所周知。This one is not quite, I don't know how to explain why it's not quite right. This is more used for like celebrities and things like that, right? Like Jackie Chan, you could describe him as 家喻户晓的. Everyone knows Jackie Chan, right? But this is like just common knowledge, right? 随着饮茶习俗的转变 or something, I don't know. 流言传播 like the spread. Yeah, that works. Spread of tea drinking culture kind of works. 散布宣传 only works for announcements and things like that, right? 图字的使用什么什么越来越高。频率应该是频率 right? 频率 yeah, the frequency in which the character 图 was used increased and people just got sloppy. 民间的书写者出于某种考虑将图减去一笔什么什么，因此就成了今天的茶字。I didn't know this. Is that true? It sounds like it could be true. So the character for T used to be written like this, and they left off a stroke to over thousands of years. Yeah. Can you see that? That seems to be the best I can do. 京剧艺术博大精深，源远流长，但是什么什么难度很高。演绎 works 表演 works 表现扮演表现 is not great. The others I could probably accept, but maybe 表演 is the best. 只有高水准的京剧演出，什么什么能焕发精彩。也只有才 right？ 只有 Yeah, maybe I get them mixed up. There's 只有才 or is it 只要才? And there's also 就. I think it's this one. Anyway. 充分表现京剧艺术什么的魅力？独特的魅力，特殊的魅力。Okay, 独立 no. Independent, like independent country. No, 独立 is out. 单独 is isolated. Yeah, it doesn't work either. 这样既能什么老观众吸引满足 works. No. 满意 also works. You can use 满意 with an object. But it's got to be C, right? 又能吸引新观众，从而更好的将京剧艺术传承下去。All right. All right, 67. Shipping. Let me get the camera. 士兵突击。这部电视剧塑造了一个没有坏人的事件。在这种极端什么什么的情境中，纯净 works. 简陋 is absolutely not going to work. 纯洁 oh, that might work as well. 纯洁 is pure in the sense of purity of the spirit, etc. 单纯 kind of works, but it's better for things like impurities, right? There's no impurities in a substance. 人与人之间的什么什么却这么强烈。冲击、冲突、矛盾、摩擦 they all work, but 矛盾 would be good, but 简陋 is not going to work at all. I don't know, this is just a random word that has nothing to do with anything, really. Could it? It doesn't have anything to do with anything else in the sentence. But it could be true about this particular TV series. I don't know. All right. 那个戏剧化，那么戏剧化，他把观众卷入其中，并什么什么他们沉睡的正义感，并觉醒了。No, 叫醒了 is that right? I don't know this word. Is it 睡觉的觉？醒 Maybe 叫醒 But there's also 叫醒 to wake someone up by calling them. Maybe 觉醒唤醒呼唤呼啸呼啸呼啸 is like to that kind of sound. 呼唤醒 This is like wake up sheeple kind of. So you wake up 唤醒 their dormant sense of justice. 让观众 能够通过理想化的存在体验what happened? Nothing. 体验什么什么的价值观念，在存在体验高尚的 Yeah, so 纯粹 Yeah, so 这种极端纯粹 So extreme purity There's no evil people in this world The conflict 人与人之间的冲突 Personal conflict is fierce, strong, intense. It wakes up people's sense of justice. Wake up sheeple. 高尚 is kind of like lofty in the sense of lofty ideals. So it fits there as well, I think. Could it be this one? I don't know this word. 单纯 is not fantastic. 简陋 seems out. 摩擦 is like friction. You wouldn't really describe it as 强烈. Oh, 呼啸 is out. So B. Alright. B. That's a B. Alright. Is my camera getting sluggish? Once it's on the screen, it's usually alright. 书信里有许多有趣的故事，让人觉得什么什么恍然大悟，回味无穷，滔滔不绝，天天用味。sorry， 津津有味。津津有味 could work. I think. 回味无穷。That's more. That one's to do with flavor, isn't it? This. I remember this one. 津津有味. I remember getting this confused in the past. It doesn't have anything to do with flavor, despite the character wei. Let's see how we go. 恍然大悟 is no good, and 滔滔不绝 no, it's not really. It doesn't fit. Usually it's a single person 滔滔不绝. They just need to natter away. Can't stop them chatting. You're a chatterbox. Chatter, chatter, chatter. 据说曾有一位伟大的作家把什么什么的小说寄给了出版商。把文章 works. Oh, sorry, here. 创造、制造、制作、创作。This one, 创作。The others are verbs, right? 创作 is a verb, but it can also be a noun. Can the others 制作 Maybe 制作 could also function as a noun. I don't know. Alright, 过了一段时间未见回复，就去信询问。Is that send a letter? Maybe. 他只在信上写了一个问号。That's the entire letter, a question mark. 没想到很快就收到了出版商的回信，一个惊叹号。That's hilarious. You went to complain, and so you wrote a letter with a question mark and sent it in, and then you get a letter back, and it's just an exclamation mark. 不久，那部什么什么就出版了。作品 works. The others don't really work. 文章并且成了什么什么的著作。著作 famous work. So 举世瞩目，难能可贵，举足轻重，举世闻名。So 举足轻重 is absolutely not appropriate. This refers to something that's very important, not necessarily something that's famous. 举世瞩目 attracting worldwide attention. It's not the right axis so much. Yeah. 难能可贵. Yeah, it's kind of rare and valuable. No, it's definitely D. 津津有味. 津津有味. Yeah, so I think a lot of students are like me, and when you see 津津有味, you think it has something to do with flavor, but it doesn't. I'll open up Pleco and show you 津津有味. I better make sure I've got nothing on the screen. So 津津有味. Oh. 津津有味. Yeah. So you can see the Chinese definition here. 形容性味浓厚. What is 性味? Interest. Yeah. It's taste in the sense of 兴趣. Right? Wait. Oh, 趣味. Yeah. So it's not really about flavor. Unless you have an interest in food. It can be used outside of culinary topics, which it's very confusing the first time you see it. Actually, there's one other one that confused me for quite some time. 丰富多彩. And I saw the character 才 and I thought, oh, it pertains to color, right? 多彩. Oh, so it should have lots of color. No, that's not how it works. They even translated here, colorful. It's not about color. It's more about multifaceted. Yeah. Here, a varied and interesting program. Yeah, so this is like 演出, like a program in a play or an event. 课外活动. Yeah, they should not be translating this as colorful. There's like lots of like extracurricular activities. There's a lot of interesting ones. So you can understand why I misunderstood 丰富多彩 for quite a long time. I remember my teacher getting quite mad at me for not understanding her explanations. And I've got things like this telling me it's pertaining to color. And yeah, it took a long time for me to realize. And I think 天天有味 is kind of similar because it has this character that misleads you into thinking it's about taste or food, but it's not. Yeah. All right. 刚入学时，儿童的思维还离不开事物的具体形象。也就是说，他们还需要什么什么具体事物 ，maybe it's 依靠，could be any of these. 借助 works. 依赖 is probably the best. 来解决问题。Yeah, so I'm going to sneeze. Pause for a second. Yeah, so what were we saying? Oh yeah, the children are relying on objects. So when they're really young, the children are relying on like objects to perform, like solve problems and so on. So 依赖 is a good choice. Okay. 有什么什么的教师都会发现，少数 something maybe. 有经验 If we're going to do an experienced teacher, it should be 经验。有经验的教师都会发现，在这个阶段，儿童的感知和概念之间，发生了矛盾。在儿童心理学中，什么什么，往往 ，yeah， 往常 ，no, it doesn't work. So this is like I don't know, habitually, normally. This is just usually 经常常常 probably okay. 往往把这样的阶段称为过渡阶段。因此，即使 及时的对儿童进行什么什么是很重要的。指导也，教育 is also okay. 教训、培育they're all okay actually. I think it's D. 经验 is the best collocation for 有经验的教师。实验 is not good. 体验 is like embodiment. Right? It's got to be D. I'm going to put D. Is my pen out of ink? Maybe I'm putting my arm on this page and the ink's not very good anymore. 70. 文化的历史传承是悠远而漫长的。So literature, the transmission of the history of literature. 它对人的影响也是潜移默化的。这次什么什么的楚国文物，maybe 展览。So 文物 is an artifact. So artifacts from 楚国. 楚国 is one of the gores around. It's like I don't think this is like when China was not united towards the Three Kingdoms era. Is it before the Three Kingdoms? I forget. Or is it even earlier than that? I'd have to look it up. Janlan. 这次 Janlan makes sense. So this exhibition's artifacts from 楚国就是近年来大量文物发现中的一部分，但什么什么让民众通过近距离的观赏不得足够。So it's saying it's only a portion of the relics, but it's enough to give people an opportunity or ample opportunity to see them up close. Yeah, that works. 对祖国传统文化有一个清醒的直观的认识。清醒 is like alert, clear-headed, sober. Sober is a good. Maybe 清新 is best. 清澈 usually describes water as being clean. Maybe 展示，这次展示。但允许 is not good. 允许 is permission, pertains to permission. 足够，能够 is a good choice. But 展现 is not really a deliberate action, right? 清晰 usually describes things that 清晰 usually describes like the clarity of a presentation or something. 对祖国传统文化有一个什么什么直观的认知，而其什么什么的意义与影响。内涵 is a really good choice. 内在 was also okay. No, those are no good. 也许什么文化层面。也不仅 Does it work? 不仅而且 usually goes together. Could it be A? 这次展出 Yeah, actually that works. 展出的楚国文物。So the楚国 artifacts displayed this time. That works. 足以让 blah 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 is fine. 清晰的认知 No, not 认知 认识 I think that's okay. You could describe 认识 as 清晰。内在的意义影响 seems okay to me. 不止文化层面。Yeah, I think it's A. 不仅 is not great. 不免不如 So I think C and D are clearly out. I'll put A for 70. All right. 1 second. All right. Yeah, I had a little rest, made a coffee. Hopefully I got a bit of voice now. All right. I get the feeling we're going to learn a little story about whoever this is. I do not recognize her. 传说中国农业和医药学有一位学族叫炎帝。炎帝有一个小女孩名叫女娲。But this is not 女娲。So 女娲补天的女娲。Yeah, it's not this one. Different characters. Or different character. But this is 女娲. Right? You don't get to do this in the exam. 女娲. Mythical daughter of fiery emperor Yandi. Alright. I don't know this story. How has this slipped my attention for all these years? 女娲非常喜欢游泳。有一天，她正在东海里游泳，什么？女娲来不及躲避，被无情的海水吞没了。All right. So here, so I would expect something like 突然什么。Well, there it is. 突然东海的海面掀起巨浪。All right. Yeah, all right. So that's obviously A. Just from the context. Okay. 女娲死后. Oh, that was a pretty morbid story. Right? Okay. Well, the only thing I know about her is that she's died. Yeah. 化为了一只可爱的小鸟，它的名外和乌鸦非常相似，但它的嘴巴是白色的，爪子是红色的，头上还有好看的花纹。什么？ Okay, so we're starting a new sentence here, so we need to pay attention to grammar. 人们听到它的叫声，就给它起名叫做精卫鸟。So I get a feeling it'll be something like nowadays if someone hears a specific bird calling or something like this. Nowadays. Is it this one? 精卫鸟下决心要把东海填平。No, that doesn't make sense. 人们征服大海决心的象征。征服 is like convinced or forced or persuaded. 小鸟一只低叫是精卫。Oh, yeah, that one. So that's the one that relates to calling. So D. All right, 精卫鸟。因为不想别人也落得和自己一样的命运。什么？ 人们征服大海决心的象征。No， 精卫鸟下决心要把东海填平。So filling the entire 东海 the Eastern Sea. So sea. So that no one else will drown in it. Do seas work like that? You fill in the sea, the water just goes somewhere else, right? 于是他一刻也不休止。So is there just one bird? 每天从西山衔接树枝，石子飞到东海上空，然后再将它们投下去。就这样，一天又一天，一月又一月，一年又一年，一直如此。So it is just one bird. Yeah, 一直。So one bird is going to fill in the whole sea. 精卫填海的故事。Is this like 愚公移山？ So 反映了上古时代人类与大自然艰难的斗争。Yeah, that's definitely E. 由于当时人们抵御大自然的能力不强，生命财产经常受到自然灾害的侵犯，因此人们产生了战胜大自然的斗志。精卫填海就反映了人们想战胜大海的愿望。Okay, so this is not 愚公移山, it is more a rather large-scale wish, is it? Or desire. 精卫鸟也成为人们征服大海决心的象征。Right. So that kind of large-scale wish and determination to achieve such an objective. Let's put it in Pleco. 精卫填海。精卫填海。I've never heard of this one before. So dogged determination, despite impossible odds. This is kind of very close to 愚公移山, right? So this is the text where it's from. All right. Let's have a quick read. 后面这个比喻有报仇雪恨的决心，也比喻不畏艰险，不达目的，暂不罢休。So you're not resting until you achieve your objective. And next. 从前有一个木匠，他的手艺非常好，他花了很多钱给自己家做了一扇木门。他想着，这门用料实在，做工精良，一定经久耐用。So it'll last for a long time. That's what things were like in the 80s and 90s. Now they're designed to break down, so you buy more stuff. 过了一阵子，门上的钉子锈了， so the nails rotted. 掉下一块木板，木匠就什么，门又完好如初。All right, so obviously the carpenter repaired the door after the nails went rusty and some planks fell off. 找出一个新钉子，把木板钉好。It must be that one, right? So new nails to replace the rusty nails. 不久又掉下一颗钉子，木匠就又换上一颗新的。最后一块木板坏了，木匠就又找出一块新的木板换上。后来门栓坏了，木匠就又换了一个新的。再后，来门油坏了。来门油 ，this is a hinge, is it? Maybe something in that ballpark. 木匠就又重新换上一个。于是若干年后 So this is the ship of Theseus, except it's a Chinese door instead of a ship of Theseus. 这扇门虽然破损了无数次，但经过木匠的精心修理，仍坚固耐用。See. Where are we? 木匠对此非常自豪，心里什么？心里多亏自己有这门手艺。Maybe. 不然门坏了，都不知道如何是好。It must be that one. There's no other real options. 忽然有一天，邻居对他说：“it's 亏 right？ 亏你还是木匠，你看看你们家的门，再看看我们家的。”木匠仔细看，才发觉邻居家的门不仅质地优良，而且样式还很新颖。而自己家的门却又旧又破。木匠很是纳闷儿，但仔细思考后，又禁不住笑了。没想到我自己的手艺反而阻止了自己家的门的发展。That's really interesting. It's a different story. I don't recall this one. Is it a 成语 story? 于是木匠一阵感慨，学一门手艺很重要，但换一种思维更重要。行业上的 What's that character? 造纸是一笔财富，却也是一扇能关注自己的门。造纸 Is that a word? 造诣。不读纸 Okay, thanks. It auto-corrected it as well. I inputted 造纸 and it knew I meant 造诣. So apparently I'm not the only one who does this. 学术、艺术等达到的水平。So it refers to some level of academic artistic attainment. Alright. Anyway, that's that. Now we just do the reading. 海豚 looks like a dolphin. 在波浪壮阔的大海中，有一个游泳小能手海豚。海豚的游泳速度非常快，因而被称为 海洋世界的游泳健将。All right, I don't know 健将。海豚有着流线型的体态，这种好的体态是游得快的前提条件，但是即使如此，似乎也不能保证海豚成为海洋里的游泳健壮。All right, so we talked about sleek body shape, good for hydrodynamics. 那么究竟是什么原因使得海豚游得这么快呢？原来海豚的游泳能力强，速度快。原来 originally 速度快，和它们特殊的身体构造脱不开关系。海豚有2层皮肤 ，two layers of skin， 外层皮肤薄而软 ，so the external is thin and soft， 内层皮肤结实的同时，还有许多凸起的地方。So the internal layer is sturdy and has many bulges. 这2层皮肤形成了许多中空结构，让海豚的皮肤特别有弹性。Skin's elastic. 当海豚游泳时，外层的皮肤会随着水流变得凹凸不平，像波浪一样起伏，因此可以大大减少海水的阻力。所以海豚的游泳速度才能这么快。Alright, so that's the description. 2 layers of skin, it mimics waves, has elasticity, it's uneven. All right. It's not entirely because of just being fairly well shaped. 此外，海豚还具有准确识别目标的能力。不管白天还是黑夜，水质清澈。I told you 清澈 is used to describe water. 水质清澈，还是浑浊。That's the opposite of 清澈。浑浊 meaning turbid, unclear water. 海豚总是能准确地捕捉到它的食物。一开始人们以为这是由于海豚的眼睛非常敏锐，但研究结果表明，它们识别目标不是靠视觉，而是靠听觉。So at first the scientists thought, oh, they have good sight, but turns out no, they have good listening. 听觉 listening a sense of sound. 海豚能够发出各种频率的声音。当声音遇到物体反射回来时，它们的特殊接收装置就可以根据声音反射的情况 ，basically echolocation, right? 判断出目标的远近、方向、形状，甚至性质。So the distance, the direction, the shape, and other properties, in fact. 正是因为这样，海豚才能够准确地识别出目标。同时，研究表明，每只 每只处于群居状态的海豚，都有能够表明自己身份的独特声音信号。这种声音信号就相当于海豚的名字，因此同一族群之间的海豚就能够分辨出对方。Alright, so they have this echolocation and their sound is like unique, kind of fingerprinted to the dolphin. And yeah, they recognize each other. 海豚游得快的前提条件是 the shape of their body. This one. 长流线型，对吗？ Streamlined. Yeah, so that's what it is, right? That's streamlined in Chinese, is it? 流线型. I guess it's streamlined in Chinese. 关于海豚的皮肤，下列哪项正确？内层皮肤有凸起。内层 ，yeah, 凸起 ，yeah, that's correct. I'm not 100% sure. I may have misread it or misremembered it. 皮肤之间没有空隙。外层皮肤很坚硬。No, the outer layer was soft. 能增大和海水的摩擦力。No, you want to reduce friction. No, it's going to be 凸起。海豚判断目标的位置是根据听觉 is better than 听力。声音反射的情况 ，yeah, okay, sound. Another dolphin told them. It was like, oh yeah, left, turn left, 3 o'clock. All right, it's B. 根据上文，我们可以知道海豚是独居动物，可以辨认出同伴，也that one，大脑非常发达，比鲨鱼游泳速度快。No, well, I mean, maybe it's true, but they didn't say it, so we cannot deduce it. Alright, so it is C. They could recognize each other through their like signature or their sound. Oh, this looks like 元宵。每年的农历正月15是中国的传统节日，元宵节。It's 元宵节，又称上元节、元夕或灯节。OK， 全国各地都过元宵节。各地区的元宵节习俗也有同有异。最常见的就是吃元宵 ，Yeah, this is 元宵。逛灯会、猜灯谜 ，Yeah, so okay, you know what 元宵 is? Yeah, I tried making it once, one 元宵节. It didn't turn out that great. I'm not a big fan of these glutinous rice balls. 逛灯会, so let's just enjoy the lanterns, I guess. 会 sounds like an exhibition or something. 猜灯谜, yeah, 猜灯谜, you have lanterns and hanging from the lanterns is usually a riddle, and you go and solve the riddle. It's usually some kind of super cheesy riddle. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but it'll be something like the shape of a character or something like this. It's usually pretty lame. It's like a dad joke. But yeah, they're family-friendly kind of things. 元宵，作为元宵节的节日食品，在中国由来已久，在宋代 民间就流行着一种在元宵节吃的新奇食品。这种食品最早叫福圆子，后来称作元宵。I think 宵 is like snack, right? 元宵. So 元 is like epoch snack, maybe? I don't know. 商人还叫它元宝。元宵可以用白糖、芝麻、豆沙等作为馅料。Yeah, I prefer the 豆沙。I think a lot of foreigners prefer like the 豆沙包子 as well. 用糯米粉包成圆形，可甜可咸，可煮可炸。Whoa, can you 炸 them? Wow, I did not know that. 味道各异，元宵的名称、形状、馅料，都有美好的寓意。So 寓意 would be like some kind of proverbial meaning, I guess. 所以人们在正月15吃元宵，象征着团圆美满。All right. So the food is, I don't know, sticking together. Therefore, your family is sticking together. Something like that. 除了吃元宵，正月15还有猜灯谜，逛灯会的习俗。唐代的元宵灯会持续时间是3天，后来经过不断发展，灯会的时间也越来越长。宋代的元宵灯会延长到了5天，而且无论在规模上还是灯饰上，都胜过唐代。更为民间化，sorry，更为民间化，更富有民族特色。到了明代，元宵灯会则延长到了10天。Wow, all right, it's really long, isn't it? So people are hanging lanterns, I guess. That's probably all it means around the place. 在灯会上，人们可以猜灯谜。So on the lantern you hang a riddle, but it's not like, what has roots but does not grow or something like this. It's riddle in the sense of usually like some sort of, you can Google it, 猜灯谜 or 灯谜, and you'll get the 谜团. You get these riddles. 长烟花 fireworks, is it? 赏 appreciate, right? 赏青年男女们也可以自由活动。古代的年轻女孩是不可以外出自由活动的，但是过节时却可以结伴出来游玩。Alright, so nowadays you can just do what you want. 元宵节的灯会正好为未婚男女提供了一个机会，他们在逛灯会的同时，也可以自己物色对象。So presumably it's like meet, try to find a partner, hook up. 物色 I don't know what 物色 means. 对象 is like partner / boyfriend, girlfriend, that sort of thing. 有对象的男女也可以借此机会出来约会。What? Oh, with their partner. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, boys and girls that have a partner can use this chance to go on a date. And it just took me a while to realize, oh, with their partner. Sometimes I realize I take things a little too literally. I remember one time my friends, they said to me, oh, we got married. They were boyfriend and girlfriend for a while. And, oh, we got married. And it's like, oh, to each other? Sometimes, like, it doesn't necessarily... You meant to infer that from context, I presume. Or at least assume that the person speaking to you would assume that you would assume that if that is not clarified, then yeah, that is to each other. It's just coincidentally got married at the same time. 所以说元宵节也是中国的情人节. Is that true? I don't know. Is it? Maybe it was true in the past. You also have 情人节. 除了上述庆祝活动，在北方元宵节还有一种活动叫走百病。I've never heard of this. 活动的参与者多是妇女，她们结伴而行，或走墙边，或过桥，或走郊外，目的是驱病除灾，祈求健康。Alright, I don't know what this is, but you're praying for like get rid of diseases and prevent disasters and better health. Something like some superstitious kind of thing. 元宵节又可以称为is it 上元节？是 it was yeah 上元节。B 人们为什么在元宵节吃元宵？It represents family reunion, wasn't it? Yeah. At least according to the text. Probably just more out of habit. Like, they sell it at shops, so you might as well try it, I guess. 第三段中，物色对象，指的是this one 寻找和挑选伴侣 Yeah, choose a partner. The others are not relevant, right? So we can't 工作和 what's this? Talk about how great we are. 宣讲自身的优势 I am better than you. This author seems to put in some wacky answers at times. Alright, 寻找伴侣 Find a partner. 关于元宵节下列哪项说法正确 Which is correct? 元宵是近来新发明的食品错。中国各地区的习俗都一样错 No, it specifically mentioned different places have different customs. It even gave this example in the north, which did not apply in the south. 明代灯会持续时间比宋代长。明代 is after 宋代, right? So that could be correct. 宋代 was 5 days, and where's 明代? Or have I misread it? What have I missed? Where did it go to 10 days? Here. Yeah, 到了明代 it went to 10 days. So it's 5 days in 宋代 and 10 days in 明代. So it's this one. And 参加走百病活动的多是男性. No, it said almost all were women. 妇女 women. Alright. 乌龟。在神秘的大自然里，隐藏着许多令人费解的奥秘，也蕴藏着无限的可能和生机。What is 生机 here? 生机 is vitality, is it not? Is there a meaning of 生机? I do not know. 生机 Yeah, vigor. Alright, it's vigor, isn't it? So what's 生存的机会条件 No, 生命力活力 It's this one. Alright. 大自然中有许许多多的动物和植物，它们各自扮演着不同的角色，承担着不同的使命。它们都有自己的生存规律，一旦被破坏，就可能会造成无法估量的严重后果。So here presumably 被破坏的不是他们 but 他们的环境。Sometimes there's like an inferred subject and yeah, so 他们 is referring to the animals, but 他们的环境都有自己的生存规律。Maybe this is the new subject for this one. Anyway, 人类常自以为是万物之灵，但偶尔也会聪明反被聪明误。What? Sounds like classical Chinese. 做出一些愚蠢的事物。聪明反被聪明误。I don't quite know what that means, but maybe it's smart people making smart mistakes, something like this. 故事发生在南太平洋的一个小岛上，这个岛上有许多巢穴，是绿海龟用来卵化小龟的。Right, so sea turtles are hatching their eggs on that island. 每年特定的一段时期，便有成群的绿海。Whoa, what's that character? 绿海龟回游至此。I'm guessing this 回 kind of just means 回来的回, but it involves swimming rather than walking. Or maybe it's like migratory. Shall we look it up? It's an interesting looking character. 三点水 whoops 和回回游 migrate. Alright, so this is the character to use, 水流回旋. So it's migrating, but it pertains to water. So migrating aquatic creatures like sea turtles, it's relevant for. It's a very specific character. Here. 上岸产卵. Yeah, those are different, right? I forget. Is that 福? Maybe it is 福. I forget. I know this one pertains to like incubating eggs and so on, and this one is luan. This is the eggs. Commonly you say dan, but in science and biology you often say luan, like eggs, fetus, that sort of thing. 每当夜深人静的时候，雌龟便慢慢地爬上沙滩，找到合适的地点后，便挖出一个扩大的坑，开始产卵。产完用沙子覆盖，龟卵在温暖潮湿的沙滩里自然。It is 孵 isn't it? 孵化 hatch. Oh, okay, it's first tone as well. 孵化 Alright. It's a pretty complicated looking character, at least to handwrite. 数天后，幼龟就会破壳而出，爬入大海。然而，幼龟离开巢穴，爬入大海的过程却非常凶险。get eaten 可怜的乌龟。稍不留心，幼龟就可能遇到危险。Yeah, get eaten. So you need to lay a lot of eggs, and some of them will not get eaten. Life, biology. 这天okay, so 这天 we're talking about a specific day. We're going to now introduce an anecdote of some, maybe to illustrate a point. 这天有一群旅行者，为了实地观察幼龟离巢入海的过程，结队来到了这个小岛上。他们上岛后，很快就发现了一个龟巢，并看见一只幼龟把头探了出来。这是一只鹰猛地俯冲下来，企图将它捉走。Right. So the turtle's coming out of the egg, and the eagle's like, "Oh, I'm going to eat that." So we have a little bit of a battle, and we have the people watching this. Are they going to intervene? 看到这一幕，旅行者们都感到有些不忍心，于是他们将幼龟抱起来，并将它带上大海。然而，他们抱走幼龟后不久，成群的幼龟从巢穴中纷纷涌出，将自己暴露在了充满危机的沙滩之上。一时间情况非常惊险。Right, so they saw this single egg, they went to save it, and then now there's turtles everywhere making their break. Baby turtles everywhere making their run to the ocean. 提示，这只先出来的幼龟是他们的okay, so 探查兵。So this first turtle is like a sacrifice, is it? Like, and once this one makes it, all the others go. 可以让龟群知道外面是否安全，而这只探查兵被人为干预后，安全带向大海，就会给巢中的幼龟传递一种错误信息。So presumably they have some kind of pheromone or something like that. And if the pheromone is not released, then it implies they made it safely to the ocean. And if it is released, then they die. And that is essential for determining when they like hatch or not hatch. So that was a bit. So with the humans intervening to help, they made things worse. Interesting. 让他们以为外面很安全. Yeah, so it tricked all the other baby turtles into thinking it was safe. They're all going to make their break for freedom. 于是争先恐后的从巢穴中出来。所以有些时候，动物有它们自己的生存之道。人类自以为是的帮助，反而可能会造成难以挽回的后果。Yeah, that's fascinating, isn't it? All right. Yeah. So they tried to help the turtle, and then all the other turtles thought, oh, that one made it to the water. And then they all came out and then got eaten. 关于第二段，下列哪项正确？雌龟习惯在白天产卵。产卵。白天 seems unlikely. Does it say 白天? Maybe it's just not mentioned. What else we got here? 幼龟需要雌龟带着入水。No. 雌龟不会自己孵化龟卵。No. They can get out by themselves, right? 孵化龟卵需要阴冷的环境。So dark and cold environment. Maybe that. But so here's where it says 温暖 warm and humid. Yeah, it's not that one. So 白天在白天产卵。So 每当夜深人静。So it's the night, right? So what's the answer? So all of them are wrong, are they not? 雌龟习惯在白天产卵。So we definitely saw the laying eggs at night. Right? Oh. Yeah, 产卵 here. Okay. 幼龟需要雌龟带着入水。No, it was the opposite. They just hope for the best. 雌龟不会自己孵化龟卵。They can't hatch by themselves? What does that mean? If yeah, 自然孵化. Oh, maybe it's that. Here, 脱壳而出. No. No, I don't think so. 孵化龟卵. So this is hatching, right? 需要这个 阴冷的环境。Okay, so this is for hatching, not for laying, not for. So where is 孵化? I honestly don't know the answer to this question. You can give me an infinite amount of time, maybe I don't know. Is it this one? So how do they get out of the eggs if they can't do it themselves? The eggs just break naturally? No. No, they needed to respond to stimuli. What am I meant to choose? Oh. Okay, so A is definitely wrong. It's contradicted. This just, it's not true, right? They're not escorted. They go by themselves to the sea. This seemed contradicted. I'm just going to put B, and I'm not sure what the correct answer is meant to be. I mean, I read it. I'm going to read it as many times as I like. Probably I won't get the right answer. Okay. 旅行者们为什么来这个岛? They wanted to see eggs hatching, wasn't it? Just observe the eggs hatching. Yeah. No, not the eggs hatching, but the turtles going to the sea. 为了现场观察，又归离巢入水，就这个。All right. 上文最后一段，探查兵的作用是作用。So the phrase, it's used as a metaphor, or the actual thing, the actual turtle. I think it's the functionality of it. I think it's used to test whether or not it's safe for the rest of the turtles to go. This one. 观察沙滩上有没有人给其他幼龟传递消息. This one, right? B. It's a little tricky because D looks very tempting. So the first one gives information to the remaining turtles, right? It doesn't lead them. It's like, but I suspect, yeah, so, but it is the first. It doesn't really lead them. There is an argument that D is correct, but it does give them information. It gives them information. If it gets eaten, or if it dies, yeah, that gives the rest of the turtles information. It's like, do not go out. Yeah. 上文主要想告诉我们，人是万能之灵，呼唤. Alright, so it wasn't really talking about turtles. 善良是好品德，要遵循自然规律. Probably that one. Alright, we got two more. It's not a two more. Alright, just a second. Right, let's use the bathroom. Alright. We have a boat. What kind of boat is that? I don't recognize it. 船是人类探索海洋的重要工具。 中国有着悠久的造船历史，经过秦汉、唐宋两个重要发展时期以后，在明代，中国人的造船技术又有了很大的进步，登上了中国古代造船史的高峰。其中最有影响力的就是浮船。So presumably this is 浮船。现代中国人不一定知道浮船。Alright, so not even some Chinese people would know what a 浮船 is. Apparently, I think this is 浮船。但是一定知道明代的将军书记光，is that 叔叔的叔 ？Hold on, no, 亲叔的叔。I don't know. It is 书记光 right? 在中国东南沿海抗击敌人的故事。So I'm gonna look up this name, 书记光 in Clicker. Is it not 书记光? What's the character then? And here? 七then it's 七继续的继光戚继光 sorry I've inputted it incorrectly 戚继光 but now I know what to put this one 戚继光against Japanese pirate invaders in the 1500s. You don't get to do that in the exam, but if you're learning stuff, you might as well. Alright, so apparently it's about Qi Jiguang. OK, 当时他带领了队伍所使用的主要就是浮船。浮船是在福建沿海地区建造的，所以取名为浮船。OK, so it's named after 福建 province. 福建位于中国的东南沿海，物产丰富，盛产造船所需的木材、铁、生漆等材料。得天独厚的条件，使福建帆船成为中国古代海船的主要船型之一。Alright, so Fujian province has all these characteristics that make it quite suitable for shipbuilding. 福建附近的海域常有狂风恶浪，这使得当地居民在几千年前便开始造船，为了抵御风浪，当地人把船首 ，this is the front of the ship, right? 和船尾造的又细又高 ，no 又尖又高 ，so it's at the both the front and the back is relatively thin and up. 这可以看成是浮船的最早模型。OK， 福建一直在造船的主要基地，1700多年前的三国时期，中国沿海区域的航海活动十分活跃。当时的政府，三国时期的政府 ，What does that mean? It wasn't so much of a 政府 it was not a time when China was united. Maybe local governments or something. 喂，当时的政府就在福建设有专门的造船工厂。到了唐代，福建的2个城市，福州和泉州。Yeah, these are cities in China, but if you go to America, there'll be states, won't they? 加州、德州。是南方的主要造船基地，造船技术有了明显的进步，所造的船是坚固性、稳定性和安全设施等方面均居世界前列。Okay, so this was during the Three Kingdoms period, and now we're at Song. 宋代时，造船厂遍布沿海各地。元代时，福建造的大船的载重能力已经十分出色。Alright, so unspecific what the load they can carry is, but it is very surprising. If you knew what it was, it would be very surprising. 同时，在宋元时期，福建造船业的发展也促进了当地的航海事业和商业的繁荣。福建的泉州甚至成了当时世界上最大的商业港口之一，以泉州为起点，通过商业交往，中国与100多个国家和地区开拓了数量众多的航线，形成了著名的海上丝绸之路。So this is the Silk Road, but it's the nautical Silk Road. It's kind of a metaphor, but it's a metaphor in a metaphor, because the Silk Road is a metaphor as well, right? It wasn't an actual road. There is an actual Great Wall, but the Great Wall is more of like multiple walls that are great. 这也是目前已知的最为古老的海上商贸航线。Yeah, it's a trade route, not an actual road. Certainly not a road on the water. 在明代，浮船是当时世界上最先进的船舶类型。明代浮船的辉煌继承了前人的智慧，又凝聚了当地人的心血，极大的促进了中国航海业乃至世界航海业的发展。Alright. So we're hearing about this particular boat as an example, and how boat building and evolved in China, and how it influenced China and the world. 中国古代造船的高峰时期是 so the classical peak. So what did they declare it as? It was this one, right? The peak. 高峰时期。高峰 is here. 明代 okay, 明代 so okay, 明朝明代 same thing. 地关于福建我们可以知道so it was like there was lots of resources suitable for shipbuilding. 造船技术是世界第一，造船的历史悠久，当地有上千家造船厂。 No. I mean, maybe. It just didn't say that. Yeah. 物产贫乏. So the lack of resources. No, it's the complete opposite of that. 世界第一 in Fujian. I don't think it said 第一, but something like, I mean, maybe for a time. Yeah, it didn't even say, like, it wasn't trying to compete with the entire world, right? 世界第一，当地有上千家造船厂. It could be true. But that was the only place it got mentioned, right? What's the other option though? 造船的历史悠久. Oh, okay. B. Why didn't I read that one? Maybe I just skipped it for some reason. But obviously it's that one. 第四段中海上丝绸之路. 丝绸之路是指 yeah, it's a sea trade route, basically. It doesn't necessarily involve silk or a road. It does involve the sea. 福建和全有一条道路 Yeah. 中国和外国的商业航路 it's not great. No, it's a route. It's a trade route. But 海上 航路 is a bit weird. 中国古代的浮船的别名 No, it's not a 别名 for anything. It's not the name of a port either. 世界上最大的商业港口 It's not the name of a port. It is an actual route. A trade route. 福州和泉州的一条 It must be D. I don't. So we interpret 路 here as figurative, right? It's not a literal road. It's in the answer and the question, it's sort of treated figuratively. 根据上文，下列对于浮船的描述正确的是唐代 could be. Let's read the other answers first. Because it could be that one, but I don't know. 它是当时 So that's like now, right? Or at the time, but unspecified time. 最先进的船只类型 Maybe. So at the time, it was like at their peak, I guess. 它在3000年前就正式出现. No, it was during the 三国时期. That's too long ago. 它主要出现在东北沿海地区. 东北 No. We didn't mention 东北 in the whole thing, right? Maybe it is this one. It's the most advanced of its time, referring to this time. So yeah, I'm not entirely convinced that that's correct either. Sorry, what were the other options? Okay, 它是唐代船舶的代表。唐 So where did it mention Tang Dynasty? So 三国 here. 到了唐代，福建的领主所造的。I mean,军剧世界前面。Oh, I guess it's A. The others are just wrong, right? We didn't say it's the most advanced of its time because it's very unclear what its time was, right? Like, it wasn't just like it exists now and in 10 seconds later it's gone. At that moment, it's fine. It at least existed for a long period of time. Yeah. But maybe hold on, maybe I misread this. Hold on, we're talking about Fuchuan. This one in particular. Yeah, 最有影响力。Yeah, this question is a little tricky. OK， 经过这个，在这个造船技术又有了很大的进步，登上了中国古代造船时的高峰。其中最有影响力就是这个现代中国人不一。嗯。No, I don't think it's A. But if it's not A, then what is it? Just which is correct? 它是唐代传播的代表。I don't think it's A. 它是3000年前。That's just too long ago. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Like, did China even have boats back then? I don't know. 它是当时最先进的船只类型，它主要出现在东北沿海。So D is definitely incorrect. I think this we're meant to exclude. It's just too long ago. C? I'll choose C. I don't know if it's correct. I'm going to change my answer to C and move on. Next is Wi-Fi. Did you know Wi-Fi is an Australian invention? You can Google it. Let's see what we got. Do they mention that it's an Australian invention? Maybe. 有一群学生用植物种子进行实验，他们将这批种子平分为2组，其中一组放在没有覆盖任何 WiFi 信号的房间里，另一组则放在2台运行中的无线路油气旁边。Alright, so they like seeds, they planted one next to a router, Wi-Fi router, and one not. Okay, let's see the results. I'm interested. 一段时间后，有 WiFi 房间内，大多数种子变成了褐色，然后死亡。I kind of don't believe it. Scientific answers are never that clear. 而另一间房里的种子则正常生长，由此他们得出 WiFi 信号可能会损害人体健康的结论。Are we meant to be like critiquing their experimental method? Like that could be a lot of things. 对此，有人认为，种子之所以在覆盖有 WiFi 的房间中死掉，可能是路由器散热所致。所以，此实验不能证明 WiFi 信号对人体的影响。但实验结果还是加剧了人们对 WiFi 辐射的恐惧感，甚至有些家长和教师要求校园内禁止安置无线路由器。All right. I wasn't expecting this. This is an interesting topic because the students did conduct this experiment to test whether the Wi-Fi is harmful or not. Probably it's something else, like the router was not placed near a window or something like this. But it is interesting to see experiments. 学生们的这项实验，得到了一个研究团队的力挺。What is 力挺? I don't know. I've never. 力 is like power. 挺 is used in a few words, but I don't know what it means here. Fervent support. All right. It's a new word for me. 力挺。3年前，他们选用白蜡 ，right 白蜡烛的蜡，白蜡树作为研究对象，将这些树木分别放在距6个辐射源0.5米处的位置，辐射源的频段和无线路由器相似。Alright, so they use microwave radiation, if I remember correctly, and this is going to be the wavelength. So they put the seeds at a comparable distance. 靠近辐射源的树木，叶片的上下表皮逐渐死亡，最终掉落。也有一些研究者对此研究成果表示怀疑。我也表示怀疑。他们认为，由于 WiFi 采用的是低强度的无线电波传输信号，其威力只是微波的10万分之一。微波 is it 微波 here？ 微波炉 ？I'm not sure。假设一个人在一间覆盖 WiFi 的屋子里待上1年，他所受的辐射量仅相当于用手机打20分钟的电话。Yeah, this is the kind of stuff you need to note. 不过需要提醒大家的是，如果 WiFi 使用不正确，也有可能对人体造成伤害。那么作为普通人，在使用无线路由器时，应该注意什么呢？ Probably nothing really. Do you really need to pay attention to anything? 首先，家中没有必要使用功率过大的无线路由器。What is this? 功率。人体接受的辐射量 跟频率有关。Yeah, exactly. 频率越高，伤害越大。对，因此，功率过大的路由器会增加辐射发射的频率。What is 功率 ？Frequency? Is it another word for frequency? Power. Alright. 表示做功快慢程度的物理量，即在单位时间内所做的功或所消耗的功。So it's power in the physics sense, yeah, not in other senses, right? Alright. Wait. 其次，增大无线路由器和人之间的距离。如果家中有孕妇、小孩、老人或免疫力低下者，最好让无线路由器与他们的活动范围保持较远的距离，以降低对人体的危害。第三，注意无线路由器摆放的位置。最好不要将 WiFi 设备放置在卧室内，尤其是放在床边。如果不使用 WiFi， 可以将无线路由器关闭，以降低不必要的风险。All right. There are more important things to worry about. I wasn't expecting that. I was hoping for something more interesting, but all right. More, I don't know. Maybe the scientists would point out something wrong with that experiment. 这群学生通过什么现象得出了实验结论？什么现象？I guess this one, right? 生长情况、茂密程度。No, it's got to be C, right? So the students, one of the crops died, one didn't. Yeah, 生长。So C. All right. 有些家长不想让校园内安装无线路由器的是因为just because they're afraid of the Wi-Fi radiation. Yeah, D. 第三段中，那些研究者对上述研究成果持什么态度？So that was this one. Expressed 持有怀疑。1, 2, 3. Maybe this one 不太赞同。So it's not 坚决抵制。抵制 is boycott, right? Yeah, don't strongly approve of it. Maybe if in general it's good to be wary of radiation, but at the same time, there's certain types of radiation like light and whatnot that are pretty harmless. 最后一段主要介绍了。So the last paragraph wants to introduce just the different sensible methods for precautions you can take. 与距离的关系 Yeah, okay, that works. So yeah, it's one of the things is you want to be as far away from it as you can. All right, we have answers. Now I'll pause the video and then I'll mark it and then get back to you. All right, I got 3 of them wrong. That last one wrong. 如何正确使用 Wi-Fi is the correct answer. All right. I don't know. All right, maybe I'm just getting tired. Okay, so I got 58 wrong, which is one of the 病句, one of the grammar errors. 58. Oh, that's the one. So this one was weird. So the answer was B. 中国人的饮食习惯为这个为一日三餐三餐包括这个。Is it the 包括? I'm going to Google this. Pause for a second. Yeah, I didn't find anything too great in the way of explanation. The textbook doesn't contain explanation. So I guess it's this 餐包括. And this is not part. This is just a saying, right? It's not part of 餐. Yeah, maybe it could be like 就像我们说这个 or something like that, maybe. 我觉得按照我们所说的 blah 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 blah. Yeah, so this was okay. I remember thinking that this was okay. I chose it. Yeah, I put a question mark there. I couldn't find anything wrong with it. I just thought it was a bit weird. I don't think it's true. Maybe it's true. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. And 64 I got wrong. This one. I thought for sure it had to be 70. Alright, so the answer is B. 启发? Qifa has a meaning I do not know. Arouse, inspire. I feel like I should know that. This seems like it's a little bit of a gap in my knowledge. Qifa. I think I need to improve on that. That's not what I thought it meant. All right. So I chose, what did I choose? I chose C. 其实. Maybe that's okay. 符号 is a bit weird. 标志 works here. 崇敬. Yeah, I wasn't keen on 尊爱 here because you've got 热爱. 尊爱 and 热爱 are a bit weird used like that. Especially since the third one didn't contain another 同爱 or something else to have the nice symmetry. All right. 崇敬 美好. Yeah, actually 美好 describes 生活. So this and this are much better. Even, yeah, 美丽生活. 美好 is a better adjective for 生活. 崇敬 is better than 敬爱. And 标志 is better than 符号. I should have got that. Wasn't paying close enough attention. So yeah, those 3 I got wrong. So 47. What's that? 94? Yeah. That's fairly normal for me. In the reading section, yeah, when I don't like time myself or anything. Good good practice. Yeah, usually the Yubing questions are hard. So I only got one of them wrong, which hopefully is a good sign. Otherwise, I guessed correctly. Alright, we'll call it a video. This is the book. Thank you for watching. Maybe I will do the other 5 exams and then figure out what to do with this channel. Bit of a long video, but you know, it happens. Thanks everyone for watching. Remember to like, subscribe. I'll see you in the next video. TTFN. Bye bye.